What's happening, everyone? How is everyone doing this fine morning? So, normally I start with a picture of my breakfast. Two reasons there is no picture of my breakfast this morning. Number one, world events, or as I like to call them, local events, because it's really, depending on traffic, 30, 45 minutes away from my house where that happened. In Butler County, which is the county just north of Allegheny County, where I live, on the big Butler Fairgrounds, a place I've been to many fairs over the years. And secondly, I made an amazing breakfast sandwich this morning. I made a breakfast banh mi. And I'm going to have to describe it to you because it was so delicious. I don't know what I was thinking. I just started eating the thing. Actually, I had the news on. I was trying to catch up on this new like what they found out about the shooter, and because where he lives is actually not very far from the dealership I work at or my house. He lives in Allegheny County in Bethel Park, and I made this beautiful breakfast banh mi. I took a half French baguette. I made a maple mayonnaise aioli, kind of a maple aioli. I had cilantro. I pickled some carrots and cucumbers and red onions. I had eggs. I had bacon. I had sausage. And I totally forgot to take pictures of it. And it was gorgeous. It might have been the best looking breakfast sandwich I've ever made. And I totally forgot to take pictures of it because I was running in between the kitchen and the living room trying to catch any new tidbits on this shooter, and totally forgot to take a picture of my breakfast for you guys. I apologize. Very unlucha like. Let's see who we got in the chat. We've got Watch It's Brian. Good morning, sir. Thank you again for the tour of Epcot Wednesday night. That was very cool. And the fireworks afterwards. Cabby Lake. It's good morning. Wristwatchaholic saying, Brian, did you hear what Cam said about you yesterday? Does anybody care what Cam says about anybody? Lowest common denominator. BW says, good morning, everyone. Good morning, BW. Good to see you. Cabby Lake, exactly. Who is Cam? Orko's in the house. Good to see Orko. Collector Invest. I'm thinking of getting into the watchmaking business soon after I make a prototype for myself first. Good luck, sir. Good luck. Cam is a very last resort panelist on Tim's channel. I don't watch Tim's channel anymore. The only time I see Tim or those guys is Curly if I'm watching something on Mookie's channel or when Curly's doing a breakdown of stuff. So I just don't pay attention. You know, you don't have to tell me twice that you don't want me around. Captain DC, yes, I went with a Vietnamese breakfast sandwich. I'm gonna have to redo it. I have to redo it for next week. It was so good too. It was so tasty. I can't believe I forgot to take a picture of it. This is what happens when world news becomes local news. Billy says, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Billy. Howdy. Good to see you. Michael, SR Stas. Good afternoon to you all. Yes. Avatar says, don't burn your opportunities for temporary comfort. Wise advice. Watches Brian says, oh dear, I can't imagine Ken said anything about me that had words longer than 5 letters. Very true. Very true. First Watch Hawk. Good morning, Alex. How are you, sir? So yeah, the big shooting at the Trump. I know a lot of people that went. I was working yesterday, but wow, shocking that could happen, and so close to home. They said it's not very far. One of the biggest county fairs in the state is at the Big Butler Fairgrounds where that was held. And I've been there many times, many, many times. The only one and only time I bungee jumped was off of a crane at the Big Butler Fairgrounds. Early 90s, maybe. So there you have it. I don't recommend it. Scary as shit. Rufus is in the house. Good morning, Rufus. How are you, sir? Collector Invest says Crouch Watch Brand coming in 2040. Well, at least you got the name. Now you need a logo and then a watch. Captain DC. God was watching after Mr. Trump said. So sad about the other people that was injured and the one person that died. Yeah, that's the true horror. Did anybody see that picture the New York Times photographer, I think, got, where you could see the bullet passing so close? It was very lucky, very lucky. But I feel really bad. I mean, I don't care what side of any of this that you were on. Shooting people, not a good thing. Innocent people who are, you go to a rally like this, you go to have fun and you dress up all patriotic and you're screaming and yelling and hanging out with your friends. And there's probably friends that you've made at other rallies that, you get to meet up with again that you haven't seen. It's an event. And to have that happen is terrible. To have someone get killed in the audience, to have a couple other people get injured, and have it be so close to my house. Jeez, it's not very far away. And like I said, that guy lives in Bethel Park, which is not, which is very close to the dealership, not too far from here. I could be in Bethel Park in 15 minutes from my house, probably 7-8 minutes from the dealership. Just terrible. Just terrible. Orca says prayers up for the victims and their families. Yes, keep them in your thoughts today. Your prayers, because it's hard. And remember, I haven't said this in a couple of texts. Somebody reminded me of it, and say something nice to someone, do something nice for someone, be the light that you would like to see shining from others. Don't be the negatives. And we take everything we have such extremes in this country, and it's a shame because most people in the middle, most of the country falls flat in the middle, and the fringe of either party. I think it's time for a third party. True choice. It would be nice to see true choice. Captain DC says either Secret Service total incompetence or allowed to happen. Not sure. Yeah, I mean, that's just ridiculous. What is on your avatar? Looks delicious. Yeah, there's, who knows? I mean, it's just crazy. Just crazy. I heard the state police was responsible for the outside perimeter of the manpower. Yeah, state and local. That's from what I was watching and listening and learning, that that's normally the case, that the state and local authorities. I saw policemen from all over Allegheny and Butler counties in there. There were Pittsburgh police, which that's, so they were obviously hiring out, and just crazy. It's just crazy. Otto says, Mark, get the GD James Cameron. It's your destiny. It's big. It's big. But what about the Ultra Deep? Are we forgetting about the Ultra Deep? People were signaling to the police about a guy crawling with a gun. There's no way Secret Service is incompetent. Yeah, and that one guy, the red-haired guy with the beard, and the Trump visor on, that was interviewed on a few, this clip was played, and he said that what he couldn't believe if they couldn't get to the roof or get their signals, together, what he really couldn't believe was that they didn't take Trump off the stage, which is it's true. Why, get him off the stage and, find some reason to get him off the stage until whatever is cleared. But obviously there were people pointing out. So that was outside the perimeter. And the fairgrounds there are huge. It's a big place because obviously, I mean, it's a giant county fair, and they do all the all the animal stuff and all the rides and all the food and stuff. I've been to concerts out there. I remember I went out. It actually was kind of a bust. My brother's band, one of my brother's bands, played at it, but they had this huge uh, local band thing up there one Saturday where they just played all day. But there was no event going on. It is kind of out in the middle of nowhere, so there were, maybe 100 people there. It wasn't nearly what they thought they were going to get attendance wise, but it was cool. But yeah, Trapped in DC says my avatar is smoked pork belly and smoked bacon wrapped asparagus, and that combo is delicious. That sounds delicious. It looks delicious. And it's drizzled in an aged balsamic vinegar. Damn. Kyle D says I should go for the Plo Prof. Does anybody need a dive? First off, does anybody need a dive watch? Let's start there. I'm wearing a dive watch today. It's not a deep dive, but it is a JLC Polaris, which is technically a dive watch, even though it's only 100 meters worth of water resistance. But yeah, that's crazy. Does anybody need watches? Dive watches. Like an investor minded said, Trump is the 10th president, 20-year curse words. All right, there you go. Since I watch this YouTube channel, he shipped a watch and it was stolen. It winds up in Miami dealer. Most of the people know the Miami dealer it was at. Huh. What watch you talking about, Billy? Did I miss something? Says the watch and the dealer in Miami to wind up with the watch is where Anthony Fair. Did I miss something there, Billy? I must. Were you commenting somewhere else and then came back over here? I'm not sure. Huh. The mall says nobody needs a dive watch. Very few people are going to test the depths of their watch rating, which is true. But do we, so what gets into, so Treble says none of this is about need, which is very true with watch collecting. But, then it gets to a point of, do we need 600, 6,000, 300 even meters worth of water resistance? Billy says it looks like all watch dealers are kind of fishy. You do have to be careful with where you spend your money. I don't like the Plo Prof. A lot of people have suggested it because I have a big wrist. I'm not a fan. And I don't know. I mean, I have the 300M, the professional 300M Seamaster. It has 300 meters of water resistance and a helium escape valve. Do I need that? I don't think so. I have an Omega Seamaster Aquaterra, which has 150 meters worth of water resistance. I'm never going to be that deep either. I've got 100 meters on this. I kind of like 100 meters, not so much for the water resistance, but for the pressure and to just the peace of mind that I'm not going to accidentally damage the watch with water. 30 meters like in the CK859. A little leery of even getting that splashed, but I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm going to pull up a watch. Imagine that, a watch on a watch podcast. Let's take a look at this. So this is, oh, here's doing wacky stuff. The Seamaster Planet Ocean Ultra Deep. So there are some advantages to this watch. If you're going to go for a giant dive watch, super depth, so it's good to 20,000 feet or 6,000 meters. That's just nuts. I've often said if I am more than 20 feet underwater, I am probably dead. Just steal my watch and leave me for fish food. I'm not coming back from that. I'm not a good swimmer. I'm not afraid to admit it. You know what I haven't done? I have not. I meant to pin the link, and I forgot. I totally forgot. Wristwatchaholic, I do not have any chronographs. Ramal says, when I hear dive watch, it's about the design language. I think James Cameron and Deep Sea rules that design language. Flowcroft is so in that respect. Yeah, the Flowcroft really does nothing for me. Because I don't see where I could wear that as an everyday watch, which is one of the criteria that I have for buying a watch is could I wear it every day? If push came to shove and the economy crashed and all the presidents were assassinated and there was no money in work, and could I just wear a the watch in question? And that, so could it be a one and done for me? I'm going to pin the link. Yeah, the link is pinned. But I do like this Ultra Deep too. My problem with the Ultra Deep is if I had to get rid of it for some reason, that if I didn't like it, say I just hated it, that watch, would be harder to get to move on from than a James Cameron. I can't believe the market is near the same. Now, you could also buy this watch, I'm sure, a lot cheaper. I've seen these watches, a few months old on the gray for, in the $10,000 mark. It lists for 12.7. So you're not going to find a James Cameron, or, a new James Cameron for that. There's one other thing that's an advantage of this, aside from aesthetics, which I think aesthetically I like it more. Wristwatchaholic says, Lucha, do you have any chronograph? How about White Speedy? I do not. I do not have any chronographs. I'm a very simple guy with my watches. I like the dial, the indices, the numerals to be the star. So the chronograph thing just doesn't really work for me that much. We talked about that before on here. Not much of a chronograph guy. I've tried a few. I just can't get into them. I just don't care for them. Kamal says, I think titanium dive watches are super practical. Can't wear heavier steel, precious metal watches a daily. A lot of people do, though. A lot of people do. Yeah, they make these bracelets so light anymore on these stainless steel watches that it's not like it used to be. They're not super heavy. This watch, this is a 41 millimeter watch. It's got about a 50 lug to lug. I mean, it's super comfortable. The bracelet's super comfortable on it, so I'm not sure. Alex, do you have a White Speedy? Are you trying to talk me into one? I know someone just got one. I don't know if he announced it anywhere yet, so I don't really want to say, but someone did just send me a picture, texted me a picture of their new white Speedmaster. It's a cool looking watch. The white Speedmaster reminds me of, hold on one second. Let me grab it. The white Speedy reminds me of my favorite iteration of the 300M. Now, I like this dial a little more because it's the ceramic, and I like the wave pattern. But the white with the red script, the red tip on the second hand, the black ceramic bezel, all very much remind me of the new white Speedy. Let's see. Wigmaster says a friend was asking for a good place to look for a watch. I suggested starting with the used section on Joma. Do you guys agree? Yeah, Joma's not bad. If you're looking for a used watch, obviously there's the usual suspects, and sometimes you pay a little more, sometimes you find a deal. But one of the things you have to be careful of is making sure it's a reputable place. So Nashville Watches, European Watch Company, Collectors 1946. I know I'm forgetting people. 1916 Company. Places you're spending a lot. You want to make sure reach out to people in the community, in the colony, and other channels to see if anyone has done business with these people, to see if there's what kind of feedback you can get, because you want to make it's a lot of money. I don't care if you're buying a watch that lists for under $6,000 like this, a watch that lists for 10.5 like this, or anywhere in between or above. It's a lot of money. I don't care what you're spending on a watch these days. It's a lot of money. So you have to be careful. In Joma Shop, a lot of times you find better deals with some of their new stuff if you don't mind the Joma Shop warranty rather than the factory warranty. So it really depends on what you're looking at. Like if I'm looking at a Longines or an Oris, I always go to Watchmax and Joma Shop to look, because you can get a brand new one at a deep discount. Now, you're not getting the manufacturer warranty on it, but you're getting a deep discount and you're getting their warranty. I've never had to use their warranty. I bought a few watches off those places. Never had really any issues with them. So Alex is considering the white Speedy. It's good looking. But are you going to get bored with it? I mean, you did just get rid of your 321 Ed White. Brian Tone says, I like that Omega watch that was on screen a few minutes ago, the no date. This one, the Ultra Deep, it's good looking. Flexion vest. Find some stuff to get his watch company up and running. I think he's looking below Rolex level, like maybe Omega or Tudor or IWC. Okay. Yeah. Those are good places. You can find deals. If you're looking for an Omega or a Tudor, look over at Nashville. Here, hold on. Let me pull up Nashville Watch here. Because they have, let's go to buy. All right, so Nashville Watch Company. They do very expensive watches. They also do some moderately priced watches. So you can find deals on some stuff here. Let me scroll down here a little bit, get to some of those. Like I pointed this watch out the other day, which I thought was an incredible value. If you're looking for an IWC, this is a 2020 43 millimeter IWC chronograph for $37.50. Box papers, all your stuff from a reputable company. And that's a deal. You look at some of the Omegas that they get, they have some deals on some of their Omegas. I'm not going to look at Grand Seiko because I really don't understand Grand Seiko pricing. I don't really like Grand Seiko, so I wouldn't know. But here's a white Speedy for this is I believe this one was unworn. Yeah, 2024 unworn, stickered for 87.50. I think the retail on that watch is around 8,300. If I'm correct. So if you're looking for one of those and you can't get one from your AD, and again, it's a unworn 2024 box papers, all the stuff. It's got the pictogram. It's got the master chronometer certification. It's got the warranty card in the background. Just sold June of 24. Yeah, brand new. Yeah, warranty card dated June of 24. And I don't know, what kind of a deal you could get on something like that, but it's not a bad deal. This watch, I believe, is over 10 grand. This is the Summer Blue World Timer. This is a 2024, and it has both straps. So it has the strap. Oh, geez. I have the Summer Blue Aquaterra. So it's got the strap from the Aquaterra, because it is an Aquaterra. I believe that one might be a little bit bigger lug. But, and you get the bracelet with it. That would be convenient. Because I'm thinking about getting the bracelet for this for the winter. John D's in the house. He says, "Good morning, Mark and everyone else. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. Big sports day for England. Wimbledon finals and European Cup finals the same day." Yeah, some of these watches are absolutely gorgeous. Says nice. They have some good deals on some of these, some of their watches. So when you just watch them. Looks like they got rid of Buckley's day date. Oh, I didn't check. It would be good if they did. We'll go check that here in a minute. We'll get through some of the chat. John D's in the chat, and he says, "Come on, Mark. What's with the no love for Grand Seiko? They make amazing watches for larger wrists, which works for you. Artistry on the dial, very well built." Yeah, I've just never found a Grand Seiko that speaks to me. It starts, and anyone who knows me or has listened to me talk about Grand Seiko before is it starts with the name Grand Seiko. I wish they had named it something else. Sort of like, and I always bring up this example, but nice Hondas are Acuras, nice Toyotas are Lexus. They aren't grand Hondas and grand Toyotas. I would rather they had a different name. And I would rather their straps be a little bit better. But I tried some on. My one local AD here lost a Mega, but picked up Grand Seiko in their place. And I tried on a couple. They're nice watches. But they just have never really, nothing has really ever said, "Oh, I need that." Big Master reminding us that the Aquaterra is so versatile. Yes, it is a great watch. John D. Gee, listen. No clicker things. Not behaving today. My mouse. Hey, Mark, I got the Summer Blue SMP 300 and Diver. Perhaps the best colorway for the Diver lines in DMA. Yes, I like that one. For me, it's that one and this one, the white. Those are the two that I like the most. I like the No Time to Die. I just can't justify that much more. It shouldn't be almost double. I know it's titanium, but geez, it's Bond. Yeah, it's still a 300M dive. Nashville had. They still have Alex's or not? Let's hit view more. There it is. Nashville still has Alex's watch. Boom. Summer Blue. This is the watch that John D's talking about. This is not a good picture of it. It just looks blue. in real life, this watch is pretty amazing looking now. Um, huh. Yeah, these pictures stink. These are not good pictures of the watch. You want to look up, see, they get rid of Buckley's Day Date. Is that what Gamal said? Wow, is it finally gone? The cursed watch? Huh. I don't see it. Check out the sold. But again, some of these watches like this, if you're looking for a deal on a Tudor, all these are good prices for these watches. Harrods for 3,800, Pelagos FXD Marine for 36, the 2023 iteration of the Black Bay Heritage with the master chronometer certification and the 5-link bracelet for 3,950, 2,450 for this 58, $3,000 for Black Bay GMT, 36 and 39 for these Opaline dial GMTs. Those are good prices for this watch. But did they retail Buckley's watch or did they just give her? There it is, sold. Boom. It's gone. Buckley's watch is officially gone. I actually wore this watch, tried it on at dinner in New York City in December, shortly after he purchased it. John D says, was at the Grand Seiko event in New York City a few weeks ago. They built their new movement in front of the attendees to show all the work. Yeah, I'm not saying they make bad watches. The name has always bothered me because I don't hang out with a bunch of people, aside from doing this show with you guys, I don't hang out with a bunch of watch people. And so if I'm wearing something that says Seiko on it and they ask me about the watch, then I have to explain the story. I don't want to explain the story. I'm wearing an Omega or a Rolex. I don't have to explain anything to them. They know what those are. When I run into people, or if somebody asks about my watch. So if it, when it says Seiko in any iteration, I don't care if it's King Seiko, Grand Seiko, or Seiko, people think Seiko, which I love Seiko. But why do I want to have to spend that time explaining that this is better than a Seiko? That's really where my issue starts with the company. Speaking of issues, hi Brian.
I have issues.
Buckley's watch salute finally.
Yeah, I felt bad for it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I did not buy it.
No? Okay.
But you know what I have an issue with?
What's that?
Dive watches are basically, in my mind, just discount GMTs without the extra function.
Discount GMT. Well, what's the water resistance rating on a GMT? 100
meters.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, do we need any of them? You know what I mean?
No. At the end of the day, we can look up and tell the time by the sun,
Yes. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So stick out in my dying grass. My yard is still cooked. It's been hot here. That was the other thing with that rally yesterday. It was hot here yesterday. So it's like 90 degrees out. And those people, I mean, they said it took over an hour to get through security to get into the event. And then a few minutes in, shots ring out. Jeez, Pete.
It sounds like going to Disney World for a day.
Yeah.
Takes an hour just to get in.
Yes. Wigmaster says he's going to start calling his 2015 Accord a Grand Honda. Yes. Sometimes if they had a watch a long time, they cannot sell it. They will sell it to another dealer. I'm thinking that may have been the case there. If they had that watch a long time. That's a beautiful watch, but Buckley says it's cursed. Probably because I wore it. I probably did it, Brian.
No, it's probably because Buckley had to bury a guy that came back to life while he was wearing that watch or something.
Ah. At the end of the day, the sun isn't working.
Yeah.
Grand Seiko SBGY 007 is lovely in person, but just another watch I'm never going to buy. Let's look one up. Let me see what we can't find on that. The GBGY, right? GBGY. Let's see what we got here, Brian. Oh, yeah, it's a pretty watch.
Well, if you share it with the rest of us, we could take
Now, you guys and your sharing.
I know. Sharing is caring. Wasn't Mr. Rogers was from Pittsburgh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he
Fred
was.
Rogers. Is that WP? No. WPGH?
No, PGH used to be channel 53. It's like WQED maybe.
Yeah.
God, I can't remember the last time I turned it on.
Mark, it's a beautiful day in your neighborhood.
Well, not really.
No.
People getting shot. People getting. I was watching the news. Watching the news this morning. These people were like, "Look, they came in the middle of the night and rousted us out of our house. All the people that live around this guy, and rousted us out of our houses, and we can't go back." The one lady's like, "I just keep driving around because I forgot to grab my wallet."
Wow. Yeah, if they came over to roust me up in the middle of the night, I'd look at them and go, dude, first of all, you don't look anything like Cindy Crawford, so why the hell am I getting up in the middle of the night? And if you want me to, come back in an hour after I've had 2 cups of coffee.
So we get some coffee in my body.
Yeah.
Get me out of things. So yeah, it's a good looking watch. There's a GMT that I think isn't bad looking. But I know, right?
Ooh, sexy.
It's part of, I believe it's part of the Evolution 9. Let's see if I can find it. That's the other thing with Grand Seiko. Nothing has a name.
No.
Yeah.
No, but it was inspired by a bug that comes out for 3 hours during the 12th season of the 13th month of the Japanese. Yeah.
Ah. Well, there you have it. Where are the watches? I get it. Yeah, there's the. Jeez, oh, Pete. You know me, I'm never going to ever remember a reference number for anything. So. Yeah, here it is right here. The SBGE 285. Someone write that down. And when I say, hey, there is one Grand Seiko I like, remind me that it is the SBGE 285.
Isn't that one kind of thick, though? I mean, like super thick.
It doesn't bother. Thick doesn't really bother me. Let's see. 100 meters of water resistance. Spring drive, 72-hour power reserve, 22 millimeter bandwidth. Doesn't really say. I don't see the thickness. Oh, there it is, 13.9. So it's 41 millimeter case. Not bad.
No,
it's not much more than this thing. I think this is like 13.6.
Yeah,
or 13.3. So that's not bad. I just always aesthetically, I like this watch as far as her line goes. I saw it once on might have been Teddy, Small Wrist Bastard Bulbasaur, did a video on it. And I was like, oh, that's actually not a bad looking watch. But there you have it. The Grand Seiko I like. What do you guys think of that one? You guys probably hate that one. You're like, Mark, why would you pick that one?
Is Teddy still reaching out to you to try to get all this, try to get you, sponsored by, get your channel sponsored by him?
I doubt that they would ever reach out for that. They do. I do get a phone call from them quarterly. I bought my Spirit Zulu time from them. My Longi. I'm on their list. And they call every once in a while, see if there's anything they can do for me, blah, blah, blah. Ooh. John D is, we're telling time by the sun, is actually hunting for a very special sundial helicronometer. Very nice. For his patio. Luchin Brian is the IWC AMG Special Edition trading below retail. I think it trades 30% discount to retail at some point. They are cheaper than they were,
Yeah, so I think they're 9,000 or so new, and I think I've seen them as low as like 7 or 7,200 retail or gray market. Happens, the minute I buy a watch, it goes down in value on the market.
Yeah. Well, that watch was hard to get for a while, but as soon as it isn't, there's watches like that. As soon as they're not hard to get, but it's a good looking watch. So if you're looking at a watch like that to buy it and keep it, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, for 100 years, you lost money on a watch. This making money on everything is a new phenomenon, which is quickly going away. Thomas Burnett says that's the Oma Watari dial. It's my favorite Grand Seiko, hand-wound spring drive with a power reserve on the back. Oh, that was the blue one we looked at before. Yeah.
If Thomas Burnett likes it, I love it.
Well, Thomas Burnett has good taste.
Yes. He hangs out with a dodgy crowd, though.
Well, it's true. Have you ever caught one of his escapement shows? They're really early in the morning here.
Yeah, no, I'm no.
They're actually pretty good because Thomas actually puts in some work to make sure that whatever the topic is they stick to. Much unlike this crap show I put on every week. But it is every other Saturday. So I believe this coming Saturday should be the next show. Thomas, if that's true, let me know. It's called the Escapement Show. He's always got a good panel on there with him. And so it's interesting. You get to learn a little bit about watches. Last week, was it discontinued watches last week? I don't remember. I can't remember.
What?
Discontinued watches, I think they did. On last week's show. I'll watch it for a little bit, then I got to get ready for work, and I'll listen to some riding into the dealership. But it's a good show. It's worth the watch.
I think there was one stream where Thomas Burnett specifically asked me not to bring his show down by even subscribing or watching.
Oh, Brian. Brian. So is the paddock getting the most wrist time of the new stuff, or something else?
No. Out of the new stuff so far, the Pink Tudor's getting more wrist time because I'm taking it out and wearing it and beating it up.
It's a cool watch. I think it's cool you had it engraved and everything.
Yeah, I know it'll shock people, but I was back at Epcot again yesterday.
Yeah.
This time though, we had a little almost 4-month-old with us. I got spit up on.
Maybe I can get a Grand Seiko homage from San Martin. Japanese watch I've been looking at is Korono Tokyo. Yeah, they make some interesting watches. And I don't hate their name. I don't hate Creedor as a name either. John D says the gentle sweep of the spring drive is peace and serenity to watch, deserving of a matching dial of many of the Lake Siwa variations. Yeah, they are. The movements are great. The spring drive to watch that thing move. I mean, it's slick. It is. It's pretty slick to watch. Second. I get it. I don't get the name, and I don't get the lack of names for their models. Some of the confusion just it's trying to find something to look at. The hidden power reserve lets the dial own the show interrupted, says John D, agreeing with Thomas Burnett about the Grand Seiko. That was the GBGY something. Andre Free, good to see you. Good to see everybody here. Has everybody hit the upvote? Where are we at on our upvotes?
Oh, which button is that, Mark? Please tell us where is it?
It's the thumbs up button or the like button. It should be smashed. We had 22 upvotes. 31 people watching. 2 of those upvotes are me and my other account. So that means 11 people have not hit the upvote. Shocking.
Some people are on mobile devices, and it's hard to do that because you have to close the chat to get to the.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. I think those people that have a hard time doing that are also the people that just own quartz watches.
Quartz watch crowd, not. Yeah. Well, Spring Drive is a hybrid.
Yeah. So is the Toyota Prius.
Yeah, it's true. The Grand Toyota Prius. John D, that's what I hate about most Spring Drives. The power reserve on the front of the dial really ruins the look for me. So you don't like this GMT there. Billy, forgot to upvote. Correct yourself, Billy. I'm just kidding. We don't ask for much. A subscribe and an upvote is all we look for. And we provide you free content every Sunday morning. And normally my breakfast. Brian, did you hear about my breakfast?
I heard that, look, the news of yesterday was traumatizing enough. And then the fact this morning that you forgot to take a picture.
And it was gorgeous. Oh. It was such a good looking sandwich I made. I couldn't believe it.
And I was also kind of processing that Shannon Doherty died yesterday.
Yeah.
At 53. And, yeah. I
didn't, there was so much going on. What did they say a cause of death, or was she suffering from an illness?
She had like an 8-year battle with breast cancer.
Oh, geez, that's a shame. That's a shame. Orko reminding us that he upvoted and he also owns 2 quartz watches. Wow. Bob Kent says Richard Simmons died? Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. And Dr. Ruth died too.
Damn. Bad day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the Shannon Doherty stuff, and most of my social media was filled with Trump stuff, obviously, and a lot of people it was kind of like before, during, and after, because there were a lot of people that were at the rally. Like I said, it's not that far from here. But, geez, oh, Pete.
How many quartz watches do I own now? I own one that works.
Okay.
Oh no, I own 3. I own the
3.
two Snoopy Moon swatches.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
John D says the power reserve on the front equals 3 days. On the back, it equals 5 days. I did not know that. I don't mind the power reserve on the front for sports models, Thomas Burnett, but the dressing room models I prefer it on the back. Yeah, I wouldn't want it on the front of a dress one. I don't mind it on this.
People that like the power reserve on the back also like the fuel gauge for their cars in the trunk.
Tell us how you really feel, Brian.
I'm just saying. Oh, let me take my timepiece off and check its power reserve on the back. Oh.
Ah, Sean, welcome. Always good to see Sean. This is interesting. He says his lack of excitement for Grand Seiko, in lieu of its high-level finishes, is it lacks soul, as if created by AI and not a human. Ooh, interesting.
This is where Sean is very correct, except I don't think it's lacking in soul. I think it's, if if Sean showed up wearing a fantastic shirt and tie, and then the rest of his jacket and pants were, shit that I would own, it just wouldn't work. And with Grand Seiko, you've got fantastic hands and dials, and then the rest of it's like utilitarian. It's the case, the bracelet, everything else is just not the next level.
Okay. Well, you heard it here first, folks.
That's my thoughts. You're welcome to them. They're free.
They're free. We are up to 31 upvotes. Thank you, guys. I do appreciate it. The goal most days is to get between 40 and 50 on a Sunday. So we do appreciate you guys hitting the upvote and subscribing. John D says that I think that Sean would appreciate the artistry of the dials of all people. I think part of it's what Brian said. Like the bracelets, the clasps,
No, the clasps are bad.
Just bad.
Not even, if they were I'd be okay, but they're bad.
They're bad clasps.
The deployants are like, I don't know, 12 millimeters thick by the time you're done folding it over and clasping it down, and the bend in them is vicious, and they're bad.
They're bad. So are these, and this is a problem. This is John D is spot on with this. The end links on their bracelet models, they're weird. They're weird. They're just weird. Like I said, I tried a couple on when my guy, my one AD picked them up, and my wife has a Cartier, says Billy. She's had it for 30 years. I've replaced the battery about 4 or 5 times. Nothing wrong with the watch. Amazing. Yeah. For a lot of people, good quartz watch is all they really, really ever need.
Oh, yeah. I mean, really, you want a watch that's going to tell time and is easy to service, get a quartz.
Yeah. I tell you the one I miss, I sold it because I didn't wear it very much, but I do kind of every once in a while think about it. I had a Longines VHP, the very high precision quartz.
Mm-hmm.
That was a really nice looking watch. Really, it was grab and go. It was easy, and I probably should have kept that one. Somebody wanted it. That's exactly why I struggle with the brand. It's like a beautiful woman that lacks personality. I've dated a few of those.
I'm going to try to find a link for the Tissot watch that my son's, my granddaughter's other grandfather got.
Okay. I'm gonna try.
If I can find it, I'll tell you all about it.
Okay, I'm gonna try and find this watch in this GMT that John D likes. Sarah, I like Is that SGBE 255? Huh.
If you type in Tissot quartz men's bracelet watch, you get a whole bunch of options. Oh my god. I found it. All right, I'm going to send you this link.
All right.
And then you're going to copy paste it, and then you're going to share it.
Okay. So first I'm going to put in look this one up here for John D. So I tried on, it might not have been this color, but there was a watch somewhere with this that I tried on at the AD. What are your thoughts on the 4 o'clock date and the 4 o'clock crown?
I don't care.
You don't care?
No, doesn't bother me.
Fair enough.
I'm left-handed, so the crown is on an unmanageable side no matter what. I think for people that are actually going to use it, it's a little interesting.
$295.
So my son's father-in-law is not a watch guy, hadn't worn a watch for 20-something years. But they just had a anniversary recently, and his wife picked this one out for him. So last time I saw them, he knows I'm a watch person, so he was wearing it and showed it to me. And I took a good close look at it, and I was really impressed with the bracelet and the layout of it. I was even more impressed that the seconds hand was hitting dead on the markers.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and it's a really nice looking, nice feeling watch for $300 retail.
Yeah, retail.
And it was really attractive. Not going to win an elevator flex war, but what a good looking watch and good feeling bracelet to it. And then you got Grand Seiko that can't make a bracelet.
Yeah. So I'm okay with it too, says Sean. Mark, how do you feel about it? So my thing with the 4 o'clock crowns on a Grand Seiko is it really leans into the Seiko. You know what I mean? Like if I have a Seiko with a 4 o'clock crown, I'm okay. Because that's just something they do, but it really reminds me more of Seiko than Grand Seiko. It's one of those things that they do, So this
wait, hold on a second.
Okay.
Do you have your Polaris handy?
It's on my wrist.
All right, let's get a good close-up look at your Polaris for a minute.
Yeah, but it's different because
No.
It has 2 crowns.
Okay. All right. Where is the primary crown for that watch that sets the time and the date?
What's your point?
Where is it? Where is it?
4 o'clock.
Okay. All right. Thank
you. But there's a second crown to balance it for the internal rotating bezel.
I'm just saying. And then those IWC Aqua timers that you like have crowns at every even hour.
No, they just have a crown. The ones that I like just have 1 crown. They have the other side has the gearing for that in the ratcheting internal rotating bezel.
I'm just saying. Thank you very much.
And it's much more symmetrical because it's at 3 and 9.
I'm just saying.
It's the most amazing watch ever made, Brian.
And then there's there's also the chronograph version of that most amazing IWC Aqua timer that's really got 4 crowns.
Yes. Yeah. This watch is cool. Let me pull this up, Treble. I just saw this not that long ago. Speaking of cool, Sean, what's going on?
Oh,
or actually not so cool. Good
Oh,
luck. How are you, Mark? How are you, Brian?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
Great, great. Hey, John D said something about the issue he's having also with the Grand Seiko is the end links. That's what I meant by lacking soul, and actually plus that is uh, going back to my analogy with the with a beautiful woman. It's
Mhm.
some of their watches is just like a beautiful woman with a big with big feet. I mean, sometimes things are not harmonious in design, and as if again one person, the person that designed the dial or the other beautiful parts of the watch is not the same person that designed the bracelet or the clasp
Yeah,
or all of that. And you're right, Brian. The movement, and even though they sometimes with they show the movement, it's highly polished, but it's just something is lacking there. It just doesn't get you excited.
yeah,
Um, and to top it off, you put the name Grand Seiko, which I'm totally with you. I'm very vain. Um,
yeah,
I have a hard time, as much as I love the Tag Heuer glass box. I don't think I would buy it because of the name on that dial.
see, yeah, because that's if it says Hoyer, it's a completely different thing.
Done, done. If they would have put Heuer, I would probably have at least two, maybe three more pieces in my
Yeah,
collection. And again, people say, well, you're yeah. Listen, we love watches and we collect these things that there's no more need for them. We're
yeah,
all we, we we are all the same.
yeah.
oh,
These are materialistic things, and they're not needed. So, anyways,
Sean, I have two comments for you.
yes, sir.
One, my wife's BMW X5 drive is averaging 45 miles to the gallon around here
Wow.
Okay.
with the combined e-drive and the hybrid stuff and all the
Yeah,
short trips. So we've been driving it a lot. But
Very cool.
in the realm of Grand Seiko, I think really what needs to happen is BMW needs to rebrand as Grand Mini. And their sales would go through the roof.
Uh,
good morning, Johnny O.
you are too funny, man. I love your sense of humor. Uh,
Great.
yeah.
So I like the
You know
so
what's
that.
neat?
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that Trouble was talking about this TISA 1938. I think is a very nice looking watch. I
Mhm.
wish where it said chronometer was a little smaller. It seems a little big text, but I like that old school TISA logo.
Yeah.
Kind of cool looking. For if you can get one for 500 pounds, that's a deal.
Tissot is a great brand, and man, you are right about that chronometer. That thing is just
It's
too big.
too big.
The thing
It's
with the Grand Seiko is what's and the sad thing is, um, I'm forming these opinions, and I honestly have not given the brand a fair shake as far as going in there and just spending enough time holding these watches and
yeah,
so forth. You know what I mean? It may be that after you go in and you hold them, and maybe you're
maybe.
something happens and you change your mind.
Yeah,
But again, it's they should change the name, and they should change the name to something that's relatable. There's something that you're saying, okay, it doesn't sound wacky like the other high line, um,
yeah,
higher line watches that Seiko has, which are very obscure. But yeah, on the opposite side, you go to their base model, Seikos. I love them.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I'll go take a look at them, and I remember growing up in Iran, Seikos were legit watches. They were
Oh
beautiful.
yeah.
I remember there was one when I was what, probably not even 10. Everybody was wearing, not everybody, but there were plenty of them around that I remember vividly, and it had a yellow dial, gorgeous yellow dial, and had the red and blue bezel,
Oh yeah.
and I
The
don't know
Pogue.
exactly which model it is.
The Pogue.
It, as a kid, as a kid, I liked it a lot. It got my
Yeah.
attention, and even to this day, when I see the photos, I still like them. So they're legit brand. They've done a lot of good for the watch world and the industry. But man, I just hope they figure out with Grand Seiko, because
I think
they can make
I
a lot
think
of great watches.
I think Diego's got it. Why don't they change the name to Seiko Plus?
Uh, Diego, Diego, I'm not too sure if that would be actually better than Grand Seiko.
And then Creedor could be Seiko plus 2.
Plus plus. Got to have
Yeah,
an extra
that's
plus. Oh man, yeah. I think they nailed it. The Corona Tokyo. So here, let me look up before I go off of this. Let me look at the specs on this real quick. 39 millimeter quick release bracelet, 16 mil steel, magnetic see-through case back. It's not much to look at, but it's just a Powermatic 80, I'm sure. That seems to be what they put in everything.
Is it actually chronometer certified? Or
Yeah,
yeah, that
how much
price
is
range?
this?
retail's 825.
Yeah.
How can you go wrong with that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sign crown.
If you're not one of us crazy people that are, something happened when they were wiring us, where we're lusting after these useless objects, and you just want something on your wrist that once in a while you don't have your phone, or your phone is out of juice, you
Yeah,
can tell what time it is. How can you go against that? It's just like you having a $500 suit that was made by hand. I mean,
right.
chronometer on an $800 piece that you can probably get it probably 20-25%, maybe even 30% below retail. Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. It's just
Or please, children, listen to me. Buy a $400 or $500 suit off the rack, and then go pay $100 and have it tailored correctly. It'll look like
Altered,
4
100%.
times the value.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Get it close off the rack and then go have it altered.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's money
You,
well
you want to
spent.
find you want to find a male tailor that understands how men should wear a suit.
Oh,
Wow.
Brian, I love it. He just says it the way it is, man.
He just says it. He just says it.
Can you tell me that I'm wrong though?
Oh man, uh,
Sean, I
I
got
can't.
spoiled.
I
I
can't.
got spoiled. I got absolutely spoiled working at the Dunhill store because we had a fantastic guy that knew how to measure people. And then we used a tailor in Beverly Hills that was, magnificent.
Who?
I can't remember the guy's name that we
But
used to send it off to, but
was
he,
was the gentleman? Was it Flavio's tailoring?
I can't remember.
And I tell you why Flavio's. But hold on a second. I don't think he's. You're talking about back in the 1990s?
Yeah, 97,
Okay.
98.
No, he was Flavio back then. Didn't have his tailor shop. Flavio actually. That's who I take my stuff to if I need to get them altered.
Yeah.
He used to be a tailor for Giorgio Armani, he actually met with Giorgio Armani.
Okay.
When Giorgio Armani first came out with I believe he was probably one of the first ones, if not the first, to come up with unconstructed jackets, no liners, no nothing, and everybody was like, oh, what, everybody was at first gasping, because they thought it was not a finished jacket, but then the way it laid, the way it wore, especially during the hot summer days, it was great. And he says he was Georgia actually was actually, I guess, I don't know if he was at the store in Rodeo, or they actually went to meet with him, but he said he came and described how he came up with the idea and how he came up with the concept of the tailoring for it and all that stuff. So yeah, he has his own tailoring shop, two of them, one in Rodeo, off of Rodeo and Cannon, and then he has another location as well. And the guy does great job. I mean, you can take a jacket to him, and when he alters it, and obviously, the best way to alter it is from shoulder, not from the sleeves, actually.
Yeah.
And when he's done, you cannot tell. There's nothing that will tell you that thing was altered, and he just does it right. And when he'll take if you have pants. I've had some. I got some beautiful actually, Ermenegilde Zania, which is now Zania, and they were actually jeans, white jeans, and they were a
Mm.
little bit too wide at the bottom. And man, I told him exactly how I wanted it, and he altered that thing to where exactly tapered down the way I wanted it, and so forth. There's an artistry to it, and he got he cut his teeth at top level, and he has an accord, and I think his son is involved with him. I don't know if his son does the tailoring, or if he's just helping with running the business, but no, he's really good.
That's cool. John D agrees with you, Sean. Just adding Grand to the name doesn't do much.
Yeah, yeah, and you said it as well, Mark, too. And again, I want to like the brand, but because of what Seiko has done, and in general, just like their fountain pens, Japanese make amazing nips,
Yeah.
amazing fountain pens. When it comes to art, I mean, this is a culture. These are people that they take something and they take it to perfection. And to me,
Right.
they have not achieved that in the world of timepieces, in the world of watches, and I want to see it happen, because once they get it, I think it's going to be amazing. Just like their fountain pens and the other anything else that they touch, they just make it perfect. So, and I'm hoping one day they'll do that with the watches. But the name definitely has something to do with it.
I gotcha. Alex is asking about this Longines Conquest 38 millimeter in blue.
I like Longines, man.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of Longines. I mean, and I think they're on the right path. I think they're making incrementally. They're taking steps to the right direction. I just
Yeah.
hope they keep at it and they don't drop off to where, you know drop by drop you have a C, and step by step, they're back to making great watches.
Yeah. So, Alex, I would say this watch really reminds me of the Aquaterra, this new design on the Conquest, which I'm so glad they updated it, because it just was really stale. But the only thing I don't care for, see if you guys agree, when I look at this watch, I'm not crazy about the crown guards.
Hmm.
I know they're not as bad as the old Longines crown guards, but why do you need them? You know what I mean? Longines makes a pretty stout crown that normally you would have to do a lot to break the crown off a jeans. But it's the only thing aesthetically that I look at.
Is it because they're trying to make it look like more of a tool watch than a dress watch?
I think so. They're trying to ride that line, between tool and dress.
Yeah, I like the dial. I like the dial.
Yeah.
I like even the hands. Although they're simple, they're solid. I mean,
Yeah.
they're purposeful, and in general, I'm not too crazy about center second. But but overall, it's a beautiful watch, and the crown guards, they're soft edge. It goes with the rest of the watch. It goes with the lug, especially when you look at it from the reverse angle, the picture to the right. So I guess actually, you know what? Looking at the back of the watch, actually the crown guards don't look as bad. Isn't that interesting? Look at
Yeah.
that.
But from the front, it just it takes away from some of the symmetry of the watch, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, get rid of the crown guard. John D agrees with you too. Yeah, if you get rid of the crown guard and just make that crown a little bit skinnier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some of their watches are chunky, DC.
Yeah.
They're not. I mean, they get proprietary ETA movements because they're owned by Swatch, but some of their stuff. What are the specs on this? It's a 38 millimeter watch, but let's take a look here. 19 millimeter lug distance, 46.8. It's only 10.9, so that one's not that chunky. 100 meters water resistance.
Yeah.
The screw and crown. I just don't know that you need. When you look at this picture, Sean, they do true that angled picture. They don't look as bad, but the dial itself, I thought they did a nice job with. I mean, they updated the bracelet, they updated the dial, they updated the indices.
And that crown guard from that angle right there that you're holding, the way it's in the center just curves down, tapers down in the center.
Yeah,
and it's actually nicely done. It's not chunky. From the top, it looks chunky, but it's actually not, right? It's nicely designed.
It looks like it's got a taper to it.
Yeah. And I don't know what you gentlemen's opinion is on dates. I generally don't care for dates. But if you're going to have the date, I'm kind of done with the dates at 4:00.
Yeah, 4:00 I'm not crazy about.
I'm done. At some point, I mean, there was a time that I kind of liked them because, but I'm done with the 4:00 dates. I'd rather have it at 6, I think, or even 12, like Tag Heuer did.
Yeah. John D says Longines was the watch brand owned at the first half of the 20th century. History making watches, loved by Longines, Hour Angle, and the history behind it. Yeah, they've got incredible history, and I'm glad to see them making a bit of a comeback. But to Sean's point, a lot of people like the dials on the date versions of this better. But the symmetry of no date on this watch.
Yeah.
Can you imagine not having the 3 or not having the 6?
Yeah. It would be off. It would be wobbly.
Yeah.
The watch would be wobbly.
See, that's exactly what I said. Now, BW has the date version. And the dial, it's a Fume dial. It's blue. It's gorgeous. But the date... I know, Brian, you're a date guy.
Well, I'm sitting here.
He also smokes a pipe all the time.
Yeah, but I'm also sitting here a bit staggered by the 2 car salesmen telling us that we don't need to know what date it is when they're filling out all the sales. The 2 guys that sell cars don't care what date it is. I don't think these guys actually write up the sales orders. I think they're sitting at a desk.
Maybe we do it so often that we're sick of
all bots. It's all bots and computers.
You guys are all sitting there. It's the 1st of the month. Okay, good. I don't have to push the quota yet, and then it's a countdown. You don't need a date count up. You need a date count down to the end of the month.
You know what's funny? Actually, some of our tracking that we do, it's actually exactly that. We actually do that. We track it down. Like, real quick before you read that chat, to John D, as far as Longines being a great 100%, and then Longines, the name itself, is just opposite of Grand Seiko. It's such an elegant name.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I like it. I like it when Longines uses the old 5-star logo on their watches.
Yeah.
Billy says, I'm in Washington, D.C. I don't know what kind of tail would tailor suit for $100. It costs $20 for pants. Might cost you $200 to tailor a suit, but I don't think $100. Yeah.
If you get the jacket pulled, if they're doing the center of the back and changing the neckline and moving the shoulders, then you're up over a couple hundred. Yeah. If you're getting a $20 hem job on your pants, you're still not getting them done right, because they're going to they're going to cut them straight across, and if you do the pants correctly, the back of the pant leg is longer than the front of the pant leg.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And then they'll ask you, so which way do you bag? Which is code for where do we need to leave a little more room?
There you go. So,
John D, that's exactly what. We agree with you. On that point.
If you're gonna have a date, I prefer it at 6, like you said, on the Aquaterra.
Yeah,
but it works. It doesn't take away as much from the symmetry of the dial.
By the way, Red Shovel just got a Omega, guys, that he loves. Did he get an Aquaterra?
Somebody told me I think OC told me he got the World Timer Aquaterra.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, and he loves it. He was on Tim's stream for a little bit yesterday, I think, and because of what happened with the news, he got up and he had the TV on, and obviously they're 8 hours ahead of us in Ireland, or if you're back east, they're 5 hours ahead, and he had that watch on.
Yeah,
I guess he goes to sleep with it.
So I'm assuming it's something. This is the summer blue edition, but the original was a little bit darker blue. Let me share it. Might help. Sorry, Brian.
Oh, I don't care.
That's what he has.
Yeah, I think it's what OC said. He got a World Timer, which is a cool watch. I know he has because when they were at the Bro House in London, he was wearing an SMP 300 summer blue.
I really like the case design on this, and the way the lug. I mean, very similar to Speedmaster. I like the way they did it. I think they nailed
Lyre lugs. Yeah. Lyre lugs are cool looking.
So in a quick survey of my watches, I have 2 with the date at 6 o'clock, 1 with the date at 9 o'clock, and 1 with the date at 4:30.
Huh.
And the rest are at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
And the only reason they primarily put the date at 3 o'clock is for all you wrong-sided people that are in your left mind and where are right-handed. It's so that the date pops out of your sleeve first.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can put the date anywhere you want.
They put a giant bubble over the top of it to make sure that we can read it.
Oh, I like that giant bubble. I wish they'd make that bubble bigger.
By the way, Brian, congratulations on your Nautilus. Gorgeous.
Thank you. Yeah,
beautiful.
Stunning.
You were wearing that so proudly. Where were you? What you were in an amusement park somewhere?
I was giving Mark a private tour of Epcot.
Yeah. Just that was gorgeous, beautiful, man.
Yeah. I'm really enjoying it. I feel bad for people that wear that watch on the left hand Because when I've got it on my right hand, I can look down my wrist and see those gold pushers coming out and the gold crown guards and all that stuff. If you wear it on your left hand and just look down it, you just see the other side of the Nautilus case.
Yeah.
And where's the date on that one? Is it at 6 or is it at 3?
3.
Okay, so you cannot read if you have a sleeve on, then you cannot read the date.
Yeah.
Mr. Know-it-all.
Sean, I live in Florida. Sean, I'm
sleeve.
Good point.
I'm not wearing long sleeves ever again.
Do you want to tell him, Brian?
What
watch has the date at 9 o'clock of yours? Or do you want me to?
Oh, well, the one at 9 o'clock? That's easy.
Yeah. Just right.
It's the left-hand drive.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Very cool. You're 100% right. Yeah. I was wondering which watch.
Whole Milk says he's pro 430 date. It leaves the indices intact and improves symmetry. Yeah.
So, but we all do agree then, Mr. Whole Milk, good to see you, Curly, that there's an issue when you have a date on your watch. So if you do that 430, it makes it less of an issue.
Yes. The date takes away something.
It does. It does.
The date adds something.
The date. Let me give you a parallel line with cars. It's just like you get a beautiful car, and you go to Pep Boys and buy a bunch of junk and put it on your car, thinking it makes the car look better.
Hey, wait! You're talking about my first truck that I owned.
That's right. I didn't think of that one because nobody owns that thing except wrong-handed people, Brian.
Sean has nothing. Sean has nothing to talk about. He bought a Beauvais.
Yes,
but this has no date.
That deserves no date.
I can't imagine a date on this.
Look how beautiful it is.
God, that is. And even better, let's see the movement.
Hold on. It's easy to do with my deployant buckle, Brian.
Oh God. Talk about putting fuzzy dice on a brand new Cadillac. A deployant buckle on that watch.
Well,
I love those bridges on the movement.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh
yeah, the bridges make it look good. Look at that thing.
If he had a regular buckle and tang, he could get that movement closer to the camera.
I'm with you, man. I rather have a buckle than deployant.
I'm anti-buckle. I'm anti-tang buckle. I am what I am.
So you're anti-date and anti-buckle.
Anti-buckle.
I need to find a watch channel of people that I respect.
And Brian is the opposite. He's pro date and pro
yes, and pro third or pro fourth hand.
Oh yeah. Oh, give me 4 hands. Oh, listen, if a two-hand massage is good, then a 4-hand massage is great. Right?
Evan G says, I just wish they'd put the regular quick set date on the 57 using the jumping hour to set the date is a pain sometimes. Yeah, if you let it wind down, it can be a little bit of a pain, but it is convenient if you travel. But the 57 is a great watch. Are we keeping the 57? I guess it's the next one. Whole Milk, that way there's no difference with the subdial, so the chronograph is one. Let's talk about the 430 date.
Yeah, the 430 date's on my AP.
First Watchaholic Alex says, I'm surprised that Omega is silent about the Apollo 11 55th anniversary next week.
Oh, really? That's a good point.
Yeah.
They may come out with a moon. They may come out with a moon swatch for it. They're too busy making 92% net profit on the plastic moon swatches.
Yeah, it's true.
And
By
John
the
D-
way, Alex is
Oh.
due for a watch. I mean, if you take
Yeah.
a look at intervals, historical intervals between his watches, Alex, you're due for one. What's
He's
coming,
very
man?
good. He's overdue.
he just did that big condensing down and got the heavy hitter.
You got the big jumbo. Yeah. John D says, I must have a Speedy in my collection, just having a really hard time finding the perfect one. Currently own the 45th anniversary edition Apollo 17, but it wears so large. The 57 wears really nice. I tried Evans on. I've tried him on before at an AD. I tried Evans on when I met him in Philadelphia, and it's a great watch.
It is a great watch. I tried it on, and I love the hands on that thing. By the way, the
Yeah.
arrow hands, yeah, they look great.
I love the Apollo 8 Dark Side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Never have enough shots for 4 hands, Brian.
Yeah. Did you hear me say that I love a watch that's a Omega?
I did.
I'm busy getting
hard
off
to
the phone.
process. Yeah, it's hard to process when you say things like this, Brian.
Sorry, Sean. Sean, I figured it was late enough in the morning for you for me to say something that bold.
Well, he's on the West Coast. You're killing
Yeah,
it.
I know, but he's kind of an early bird, so. But I figured it's 8:30 there. He'd be at least okay for me to shock him like that.
No, I've been actually up since 6 o'clock. It's first thing. I mean, got up. First thing is I was checking to see if there are any news with tragic event yesterday. It's just sickening. It's really sickening.
Very close to home, Sean. That kid lives 7 minutes from the dealership, probably about 15 minutes from my house.
Oh,
They have his neighborhood cordoned off. I say kid because he was 20 years old.
Yeah.
They showed a video of him on the local news getting his high school diploma in 2022.
wow! What a tragedy. I mean, that's so sad. What happened to? I mean, that was. Thank God, it didn't go the way he intended it. And it's so sad for the folks that were attending, for the gentleman that passed away, and yeah, that was scary.
Yeah, that was very.
I don't care which side of the political spectrum you are. It was scary.
No, it doesn't matter what part of the spectrum you're from. The scariest thing is the potential for escalation.
Yeah,
and we don't want escalation,
right?
No.
And Sean and I, our votes don't matter because our states are going in the direction they're going no matter what. And
right.
Mark, your vote matters.
Yeah.
Our
vote matters. This is indeed Evan G.
That's the one.
Watch. That's Evans.
That's the one. That's the one I tried. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's a beautiful watch. It's a 40.5, but it wears a tad bit bigger than that, I think. But
it does. You're right.
Yeah, not huge. It doesn't wear huge, but it's a beauty.
I don't. Maybe I'm off, and again, my wrist's smaller than yours, but as far as the way it wore, to me, it didn't wear that much different than the regular Speedy. Which
I didn't think so either. Yeah, I didn't think so either.
And that date at 6 o'clock, it's fine because it doesn't mess up with the geometry, right?
Right, it's out of the way.
With the symmetry, not geometry, but the symmetry. Yeah.
Mark, what am I going to complain about on this watch?
Everything.
No. There's
Omega
two things in particular that I'm going to complain about with it.
It's
Omega on it.
Shitter.
No, it's just this watch in particular, the design, not the company that made it. Yeah.
The peanuts at the top.
No.
That's funny.
I don't like.
The hands. Yeah, you hate the minute hand.
The minute hand looks like it broke off and they forgot to broad arrow the other one. And
now you ruined the watch for me, Brian. Now I'm going to see that every single time I see this watch.
He says that every time I flash my Aquaterra.
Yeah, it's like, where's the other broad tip?
What's the other thing, Brian?
A 2-register chronograph.
Oh, I see.
Why?
I like.
I like to register chronographs, Brian.
No, you can simply you can simply move the running seconds hand just down to a ghost hand, kind of running around the date at the bottom, and then you can count half, the half hour and the hours.
I don't know. To me, actually, a 2-register chronograph. I mean, here, we have a lot of these chronographs are motorsports related, and and they are for people that drive cars and race cars and so forth. And to me, this dial looks more like an instrument cluster in a car than a three stop dial chrono. And it's just cleaner.
100%.
I'll show them, and I mean
Brian,
they know how to do it because it's the same company. But look, see, there it is. That's how you do it. You hide the date down in one of the sub dials, and then you got all the running stuff. And this one, that curve of
that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
The curve of the dial makes it really hard to get a non-reflective view, or the curve of the crystal. Yeah. See, that's exactly how you do it.
That's Brigade. That's why.
Yeah,
you know how to do it.
Same company.
I know.
Go down the hall and say, "Hey, how'd you guys do that? We want to do it on this Omega."
Yeah.
Go figure.
Yeah.
Probably the greatest considered by most or some one of the greatest chronograph out there, a datograph is. That's with 2, right? That's 2 register, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I like the two register. My Vacheron Constantin Historique is a 2 register. My 5070R Paddock is 2 register. I like 2 register, and I got plenty of 3 register, but I like the 2 register.
I like the 2 register too. I'm a big fan.
I don't.
Mark, you can't contribute. You don't own a chronograph.
I don't like the ones that are stacked.
No, like the is it the Portofino? The IWC does that.
Yeah. And I definitely don't like the 3 registers where 2 of those registers are stacked. I rather go with it. If they're gonna go stacked, I'll go with 2 register. But the 3 register, it looks like the watch is lopsided.
See, this is one of my favorite bicompat. This Hoyer.
There you go. Yeah, beautiful.
It's a good looking piece.
Beautiful.
It's a beauty.
Yeah.
This is a Bernard Watch Company. They're actually, I inquired about this watch and made them an offer, and they said they were selling it on consignment.
When did this come out?
This maybe 2010.
That's beautiful. And it's a Hoyer.
I can't remember. Yeah, it was an anniversary edition. It was a Hoyer tagged chronometer version. They make tag Hoyers. I think they made some other Hoyer versions of this as well that weren't chronometer certified. But they've had this watch a long time. Sean, we may have looked at this watch months and months ago.
Okay. Again, I wish this thing did not have a deployment.
Oh,
I love the fact.
Sean, I have a heart condition. I have a heart condition.
Anniversary. I'm so glad that it doesn't have a deployment. And this deployment is not as bad as some of the deployments that Tag does on their watches, but
it says Hoyer on.
Well, look how thick it is. I mean, look at it. Look at the deployment itself. It's just it's just bulky.
It's so tasty and good.
That's because they did that fancy tuck it under the strap,
like Omega does.
Yeah, there you go. Brigade doesn't. Brigade's like, let your strap hang out. Fine.
So that
Brigade's
one's
awesome. Brigade's
yeah,
awesome.
that one's going to work a lot like this one.
Yeah. That's huge.
It's perfect. Heck, they even did it on the mesh.
I love what you do with the straps. You got great strap. Is that a bracelet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the Omega
Nice.
mesh bracelet. It's
beautiful.
Not cheap, but it's so much nicer than the bracelet that normally comes on the watch.
I like that watch a lot.
Taper. The getting back to Evan's watch, if you want to talk about an amazing Omega bracelet, that's the 57. The 57 has, I think, the best feeling bracelet of any Omega. Really did a nice job with it.
Is that the one that looks like the one I bought separately and put on my black Speedy?
Could be.
It's
very well.
Yeah, they're beautiful. They're smooth.
Flat link. Yeah, it tapers from like 20 to 16 or something. I mean, it's just comfy. But I'm with you, Sean. I know you don't like the deployment, but the Hoyer branding on this watch is what really pushes this over the top.
And they've done a nice job with the red accents on the dial.
Yeah,
and not too much, and then that red inner lining of the strap.
Nice touch. Just enough. It's enough to differentiate it, but still tasteful.
Yeah. Do you know what car this reminds me? It would be a perfect car for this watch.
What's that?
Steve McQueen's gray. I forgot the name of the gray on those Porsches 911 that he had.
Yeah.
It was that his color of his car was a little bit darker than the dial here, but that would be perfect.
Yep.
In that car.
I'd like to see this with a pin buckle that is DLC in red.
Let's see how you get a pin buckle. They're so annoying. Pin buckles are so annoying to put on and
off. Evan G, I stopped by the Omega boutique a couple of days ago. There's a lady that always helps me with my stuff, and placed an order on the 100th anniversary 149. And while I was there, they have a lot of custom nibs. Mont Blanc is going. They've done a lot of good with their nibs lately. By the way, they're doing more finishing and polishing and tuning of their nibs on their on the pens that are coming out, and the variety of the nibs that they offer is insane. I'm sure you already been there, you know about it, but in case you haven't, Evan G, go there and give yourself about an hour to just write and try out all these different nibs that they have. I mean, they have signature small, signature large, and then it just goes on and on and on. It's just unbelievable what they're doing. It was really interesting.
Very, very cool. Oh, let's see. So yeah, I like that. But I agree with Evan on this. The Omega Flatlink bracelet is more comfortable than the Oyster, just slightly behind the Jubilee. It just wears so nice on that bracelet. It really does. It's just really, really comfy. John D says he agrees. It's so comfortable, I don't even realize I'm wearing anything at all. Evan G says he's got to go 600 miles for the Mont Blanc store now.
Oh.
Jeez. Open every open one. Yeah. Even thinking that area, that's a affluent area. Because you lost a few stores. I don't know. I get it in Pittsburgh. We got 35 upvotes. Thanks, guys. If you haven't hit the upvote button, please do that. Wristwatchaholic says, "What's the difference between ballpoint and rollerball?"
Uh-oh.
Bum 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 bum.
By the way, guys, interesting thing. You know how what is this thing? Something chat that's like an AI talking to you. What do they call
Chat
that thing?
GTP.
Yeah. So we were out with my best friend and his wife and my wife. We had a double date, and my friend's wife, she's a doctor, and she's now into this chat. What's that chat? What GTP? GTP, and she was showing my wife how brilliant it is and all that, and it had a man's voice. So I'm like, wait a second, I don't want my wife to be talking to me. But this thing was, and she was like, she gave it like the basics of a novel she wants, and that thing came up with a novel, right? So this is interesting. So my buddy says, Sean, ask him about something about about watches. See if he
Yeah.
can stump it. So I just, of course I say, I ask a regular question. So what's a tourbillon? And it said exactly what it is. Then I said, tell me the difference between a GMT and a dual time watch. And it went silent. It did not ask. I mean, because sometimes you would be asking we would be asking, or she would be asking, and it would say, "I didn't understand that. I understand the question. Please repeat," or something like that. It went silent. Then I asked, and everybody's like, "Hold on a second. Maybe it didn't understand." So I asked the question again. It went silent. Then I said, "Explain GMT." It explained GMT. I said, "Explain dual time." Function feature in a watch. It explained it. So it knew both of those. Then I went back and said, tell me the difference between GMT and a dual time. And it was silent.
Wow.
Absolute silence. Nothing. Pretty
Interesting.
cool.
Yeah.
Sean finally figured out how to break AI.
I like it.
My friend loved it because my friend, I guess he wasn't too keen on his wife. Keep on talking to, when they're at home, talking to Chat GTP. So it was like
Interesting.
So
apparently,
you
Alex
have
bought a
Chat
watch.
GPT, ask that question from Chat GPT.
Apparently, Alex has bought a watch.
I knew it. I'm telling you, he's like a Swiss watch.
It's like
He's
the
he keeps
phases
on
of the
buying.
moon.
He's
What did
worse
you
than
buy,
I
Alex?
am.
Do an unboxing. Let's go. Do a morning unboxing. There's nothing like a Sunday morning unboxing, Alex, because you'll have the rest of the day to yourself to enjoy it the way you want to enjoy that watch. Let's go, Alex.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
won't tell anyone. We won't tell anyone. Mark will make this a private stream after you're done.
Alex, you either hop on now and unbox it, or it didn't happen.
Do it just like Brian did with his Paddock. He got on and he opened it. He shared it, and
Yes.
let's go.
Yeah, leave it up to me to create card games and clues.
I can't see the chat. Is he chatting anything back, or?
I don't see him talking back.
There's the link.
Alex, you unbox, and this week, you tell me when. I finally found a place in Larchmont, in LA, all of LA, that serves select spritz. select spritz on me. Come on Mark's
Ooh,
this morning on
select
Unbox,
Brit.
baby. Let's go.
And MD says wristwatch Holic is trying to speed run all of us Swiss watches. He wants to experience it all, and he wants to experience it now.
Amen. If you can do that, go for it, man.
Interesting. Oh man.
I'm going to start my chronograph running to see how long it takes for him to hop on.
With that, I think I froze for a second. So yeah, that stuff yesterday. You know, I get home from work. I worked 6 days this week. Sean, my boss, is on vacation, so I was bell to bell Monday through Saturday.
Oh wow.
And,
Well, yeah. Listen. Since I came back, this is the first Sunday that this is the first day off that I'm taking off.
yeah, you were
Even 4th of July I went in, and last Sunday I was in for a few hours. Just because everybody was in. My service director and my service manager, they were in on Sunday just trying to catch up with all the repair orders from June, just to put them in the system. It's just been a mess. So yeah, this is the first Sunday I'm taking off. So
Sean, when you go into the dealership at night and you turn the lights on, do you often catch the cars talking and dancing with each other or something?
yeah, what I see is sometimes I see the hoods popped open.
Yeah.
And others have the trunk open.
Well, hey. Is that so? That's how you make the 1 Series.
That's how they make the minis.
No, excuse me.
That's funny. So here's the interesting thing, guys. You know, I've been after the 118239, which is the date bracelet, white gold with cherry dial, right? So found another one online, and they have a picture and everything, right? So I'm good. Let's go. And so I reached out to the guy last week, and he's been going back and forth. But and they're very cool. They respond right away, and but you know he just confirmed, I guess, yesterday that yeah, we don't have that watch. We have to source it. There has to be.
Are you serious?
There has to be. Listen, as much as there's advertising regulations, especially in our business, right?
Yeah.
And in real estate business, with the amount of how big the watch world is and how much money is being cycling through this industry every year, and the possibility of victims and this misinformation and all of that. Why isn't this regulated?
That's crazy.
If you advertise in some states, at least in California, it's really strict. If you advertise a car and it's the wrong car, and you make it seem like that's the car you're selling, and it has upgraded wheels, you better give those folks those upgraded wheels. And I cannot even advertise and say, come and test drive this car and get a free jacket or a free mug. I cannot do that because it's not, it's not test drive, but I cannot say, come and buy this car and you'll get a free set of whatever, because it's not free. They had to spend money to buy that car, and hence it's not free. They can come in and test drive it without spending a dime, and you can give them something and say it's free. But if they so when you have all of these regulations that are there for the consumer, why don't they have that in the world of watches?
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's crazy because that watch you know that watch is impossible to source. Why would you even put that watch out there?
Yeah.
I ran into that with a couple of online dealers. One of them's in Orange County, California, that showed stuff on their website and at prices, and I'd call them and I said, "Oh, that's an old price, and we just don't take those down. We just leave them up there, and we have to find it for you, but it's going to cost you more." I was like, "No, okay, I'm done with you. Bye."
Alex, what's up?
Hey, how are you guys doing, Brian?
Good, sir. How are you?
Alex! Shout out to Alex. He actually jumped on. I love it.
6 minutes.
Yeah.
6
What
minutes.
a man. What a gentleman. What a gentleman.
Brian timed it.
Every 6 minutes, Brian.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me make it big here so people can see it. Uh-oh.
I know that box.
Oh, yes.
Ah,
Let's go.
It's Imperial Margarine. Alex has no idea what I just said, but
Nice tabletop.
uh-oh.
Beautiful. Okay, whet our appetite a little bit. What are we about to see, or how did you go about acquiring this? How long were you waiting for it?
What did you say, Sean?
was this an AD
I said,
purchase?
I whet our appetite,
Yeah.
Alex. How long were you waiting to acquire this? And,
I think I have been waiting for a couple of months.
Couple months
Okay.
on this?
It might be less than a month. I don't exactly remember. Yeah.
so it's a brand new acquisition from AD. Very
Yes.
cool.
Did you actually want this, or did they just offer it to you and you said, "Okay, sure"?
No, I wanted this watch.
You wanted this
All
one?
right.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah,
Exciting.
so like 3 months ago, after I picked up Guinness, I gave him a bunch of leaves, and I think a couple months or 1 month ago, I asked him particularly this watch, and he got it shortly. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Hey, Alex, before you open it, I just want to say, guys, unboxing on Mark's channel Sunday morning is just like Sunday morning sex. It's the best of the week.
Well, there you have it, folks.
For me, that would be Saturday after sunset sex. But
Oh man, now I'm curious because it's something that you've wanted that you put in a request for. You said when you got the Guinness, you put the request in for this, right?
Yes, and Guinness is already gone. I traded him for
Oh,
the Royal Oak, Jumbo.
oh yeah, that's right. You did say. Yeah. I see. Interesting.
now, is that a standard size box, or is that box slightly bigger than
Medium size.
Medium size.
Okay. Okay. All right. So whole milk's wrong. It's not the puzzle dial date.
I think one of the panelists love this watch. He already has it.
Ah, interesting.
Can you guess?
So it's got to be one of you two.
How many minutes do we have? 3 minutes?
Take your time. Mark's all caught up on work.
It's true. I worked a lot. Let's see. So Evan G asks if it's a left-hand drive.
Ooh, that's a good guess. Ooh. Oh, and Alex, I'm just saying right now, if it's a left-hand drive on Oyster, I'd be interested.
Ooh.
If the price is right. Just saying.
Medium box. What Omegas do you have on? What Omegas do you, or Omega? What Rolex do you have now, Alex?
I have this one.
Oh yeah, I had that one on
It
my
is.
wrist. I love that piece. I love
It
that
is.
piece.
And root beer is gone. Yeah.
Oh, the root beer's gone? Okay. Whoop. Are you still there, Alex?
He got a phone call from his AD. There's another watch.
You have to pick up something else. Hang out for a second. Oh, there he is. All right.
Why screen is not turning to the horizon?
That's we'll get through. We'll get through.
Okay. Ready?
We're ready.
Okay. Ba-ba.
There she is.
Yes.
Oh,
That's
Jubilee.
it. Jubilee.
We're twins now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure if I could adjust to the left-hand drive, but I love the color on this. I just think the black and green is so smart.
Yeah, nothing wrong with wear this watch on the left wrist, to be honest.
Yeah.
Brian has all the watch supposed to be wear on the left wrist, but he wear on the right wrist, right?
Yeah. Alex, don't listen to anybody's bullshit, including mine.
Yeah.
Wear it however you want.
That's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Actually, I would wear that on my left wrist because it would be more comfortable without that crown hitting your wrist.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Welcome to my world for all the right-hand watches.
So it take a time to your brain to get used to it. You know,
Very nice.
you get used to see everything on the right side, right?
Yeah.
Crown and
Yeah.
date. So your brain gets a little bit confused, but after one day, yeah, I get used to it.
Alex, that's beautiful.
That is the one thing that confuses me when I put it on for the first hour or so is why the date's in the wrong spot. Everything else is fine.
Crown is wrong spot, yeah.
Crown doesn't bother me. Date's on the wrong spot.
See, if it didn't have it,
Congratulations,
you
Alex.
wouldn't have
Thanks
that
for
problem.
sharing it
Thank
with
you.
us, man.
Yeah, thank you so much. That's beautiful. Brody says congrats.
Thank you, Brody.
Brody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this one. Look at this Rolex green color, right?
Yeah.
I love it.
It's so good. The color's so
Yeah.
good.
And green arrowhand for the GMT, yeah.
And the
Pretty
green
nice.
writing.
You know which car you should be driving this in? Some British car with British racing green, black interior.
Oh yeah.
An old
This would be the
Jaguar
perfect watch.
X, an old Jaguar XK9.
One thing
Oh,
I
yeah.
noticed, they didn't put the green text on GMT Master on dial.
No, just the green hand.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Whoa, hold on a second.
Patrick B says very nice. Major congrats. John D says congrats and enjoy. Chris Clues says congratulations, Alex. Whole Milk says congrats. Yeah, it's a beautiful piece. Absolutely. That's an absolute stunner. I love the color of that thing. Evan G giving out his congratulations. It matches
So
his
guys,
avatar.
how much do you want to bet that before summer is over, Alex is gonna have another unboxing?
Or three.
Or three.
I think I was going to get another watch next week. So I was waiting for double unboxing, but just didn't.
Forget summer, man. Before July is over.
Sean, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna come to LA, and you and I are just gonna follow Alex around. And when he comes out of an AD, we're gonna go in and say, "All right, we'll just buy what you offered him to turn down."
Oh my God!
Congratulations, Alex.
Thank you.
Alex is the Boston collector of West Coast.
No, Alex actually gets rid of watches.
Yeah, I only have 4 watches
True.
now.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I don't have many watches.
But
So what are the 4 you have now? We know the Day and the Sprite.
Day Sprite, Breguet Tradition, and yeah, Royal Oak Jumbo.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so Alex is a combination between Boston Collector and Buckley.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay with the 4 watch collection. That's it.
So you've got a full gold, you've got a super hype sports, you've got the Brigade, which is just sexy, and now you got a daily beater in the left-hand drive.
Yeah, and I'm trying to sell Breguet because I don't think I really need a dress watch since I have Jumbo. Jumbo is really thin, it's extra thin, only 8 milliliter. It can work as dress watch too.
Ah,
So I'm gonna get rid of Breguet and I get the one chronograph.
yeah.
Next week, coming up.
Next week. Uh-oh.
Very cool.
Congrats, Alex. That might be a slight upgrade on the Tissot I was looking at before the dog insisted he must go for a walk immediately. Mathis says the shows are too early. Lucha, I just woke up. You got to wake up earlier, Mathis.
Mattis.
Yo,
Miss you
yo,
guys, man.
yo,
Miss
yo,
you guys.
jabronis.
Jabroni.
Hey, Matthews.
Mathis, and the whole the whole thing about taking about the show being at 10 a.m. Sunday was basically because it was out of everyone's way.
Hey,
wasn't-
it's not 10 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock.
Yeah. Sorry, I was barely waking up.
So, guys, today, who's a soccer fan? Anybody interested in the Euro Cup? It's going to be an epic game.
Epic game. Who's playing?
England versus Spain.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I used to have a Spanish national team jersey because we had we actually had two kids, foreign exchange kids that came to stay with us when I was a kid, and the one kid gave me this jersey, this Spanish national team jersey.
Hey, listen, if it wasn't for the English sinking the Spanish Armada back in 15 or 16, whatever, we'd all be speaking Spanish as a first language here in North America.
There you go. I guess we were all.
We know which side he's rooting for.
Yes.
Did you hear about the 16-year-old that's a star, a phenom in that Spanish team? He scored. He scored a goal. His birthday actually was yesterday. 19th birthday was yesterday. And when did they play? Was it Tuesday or Wednesday? Tuesday, I think, maybe. And he scored a goal. Youngest scorer in the Euro Cup.
Wow.
Yeah. And what a goal, man. He kicked it. It was with his left foot, and it was just perfection. Even the goalie, and the other team, the French have a very good goalie, and the guy even guessed it right, and he stretched, he jumped, he stretched, and he just couldn't get it. He couldn't block the kick. It was just perfection.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Always good to see young people coming up and whatever sport you're into. Alex, Alex got a pen.
Alex, what do you have there, Alex? Oh, beautiful.
I have a Mont Blanc, the Petit Prince version.
Ooh.
Which one is this again?
It's a Le Petit Prince edition.
Oh, beautiful. So it's a Legrand.
Yeah.
It's a Legrand. Beautiful. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
It's a small shape on the nib over the pen.
Yeah.
Is that a medium? What size nib?
I think this is a medium size.
Yeah. That's a number 6 nib, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yes, 6 or 7. Yeah. I had to change it. It came with a in a bigger number size.
Okay.
Yeah, the bigger one is on the 149. But that's a beautiful fountain pen.
Very nice. All
And I
kinds of
had that watch on my wrist too. That's a gorgeous Breguet.
yeah.
The red dial on this 57 is beautiful.
The 57 red it's the best one, I think.
Yeah. Even the green one is gorgeous too.
It's gorgeous, but there's just something about that red.
Yeah,
I don't
the
know
red
what it
is
It's
it's scrumptious. I mean, you just want to take a bite out of it. It's just beautiful.
and you know, I love the minute hand.
Brian, you killed it for me, man. Still, the watch is gorgeous. I love it.
It just, I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah.
And
It's
because
the
of the
best.
because the tracks are black, it has that gradient kind of an effect on the dial, doesn't
Almost
it?
like a fume. Yeah.
Fume, yeah. Not gradient, but yeah, fume. Yeah.
Yeah, I prefer chronograph without date. To be honest,
You don't like dates?
no, not on the chronograph.
Okay, so we outvoted Brian
Yeah.
clearly.
That's okay. I'm left-handed. I smoke a pipe and I drive a Mini. Leave me alone.
Yeah, date function is very useful for older people. You know?
Wait a minute. Did he start the chrono? It says 40,000 Dutch fans doing their dance as they entered Dortmund is a sight to behold. They have shorts on YouTube. Check that out.
Yeah, that was a heartbreak for them the way they lost to England in the semifinal. So it's amazing that two late, two of the games. The first one that scored actually ended up losing. So the Dutch scored a goal, then the English scored a goal, and it was tied till the very last 90th minute, and the
Ooh.
English scored a goal, and they went up 2-1. And then even with the extra time, there just wasn't enough time for
Yeah.
the Dutch to do anything about it. And the stadium was orange, man. When they would, and of course the British were there too. But when you looked at the sides that the Dutch were, the Dutch are really fanatical fans. Even when they go to see Max Verstappen race in Formula One,
Yeah.
they have the orange smoke and everything. They're just true fans. You
Tremble
want them
says
on your side.
Foden will score the winner tonight. Making a prediction. What time's the game on?
12 noon our time on TV. So
So
it's 3
your
o'clock
time?
yours.
3
3
o'clock my
o'clock
time.
yours.
Okay.
Yeah. So about 2.5 hours.
Yeah, have to check a
Oh
little
God,
bit.
that means it'll be 8, 9 o'clock in England and Europe. So everybody watching is going to be drunk already.
Oh my God, yeah. They'll probably be buzzed before the game starts. Are you kidding me?
Oh, they'll be on their third drunk when it starts.
Yeah.
I took my mom to a place called Piper's Pub in the south side of Pittsburgh a couple weeks ago. Met my brother there, and it's a like a Scottish pub. And she likes their dinners, especially their Sunday supper. She always gets, but I got the fish and chips. It was good, but they have all these TVs. There was all these German soccer fans were in watching Germany. I forget who they were playing that day. A few Sundays ago.
Mm-hmm.
They were very excited, the German fans.
The first year I remember I started watching soccer like the World Cup. I think it was 1972. It was I remember my dad was a huge soccer fan. I
Yeah.
was 10 years old, and we were watching, and Germany was a powerhouse. They had a player named Beckenbauer, which was the captain of the team. Mueller, what was another? I think he played the right wing, I think. And great team. Italians were, I mean, they were amazing. Among the European teams, I'm a fan of Italy. Although they
Yeah.
played like shit, I'm a fan of their style. I like them. And then Dutch were amazing. I think Dutch,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, I think Dutch made it to. Did they make the final? Who was in the final that year? I think it was Brazil against Germany. I want to say. I think Germany won, if I'm not mistaken. I have to Google that. I forgot. And of course, back then you had the great Pele playing. Hey, Father Artifact.
Yeah.
Hello to you. So it's but always Germany, since that 1972 World Cup, that I remember. I think that was the year I started watching. Germany has always been steady powerhouse. I mean, you hear Italy, on and off. England on and off, but Germany has always been consistently there. Even Brazil's at times, they don't have. Sometimes, it feels like they don't even show up to the World Cup. But Germany's always there. They're machines, man.
So Evan G says Beckenbauer, known as Der Kaiser,
Yes.
and Gerd Mueller.
Mueller, exactly. Yeah. Man, he
And then-
knows his stuff.
Yeah.
He's too
And
young
Hol-
to know those names.
Whole Milk says West Germany beat the Netherlands.
No, there you
in
go. 1974. It was okay. It was them then. 1974 then. Yeah, you're right. Then I was 12 years old. Actually,
Oh, go ahead.
that was the year that my father actually passed away shortly after that. He passed away due to heart attack. But that was the last time we watched. That was the first time I remember, but it was also the last time that we watched World Cup together.
Gotcha.
I thought it was 72 for some reason.
Mathis reminds us that America is the best at soccer. South America. And Evan G says he's a Bayern Munich fan.
Sure.
Beckenbauer, Mueller are club legends.
Back then, more than now, there was a distinct difference between the South American, the Latin American teams, and the European teams. And really, those were the two powerhouses. It was Europe and Latin America, and the Europeans, they played like a team play. They were like crisp passing, and they passed the ball a lot. But the Latin Americans were such exciting style. I mean, they would dribble. They were not as great as a team, but individually they were just beautiful. They were artists.
Gotcha. That's sort of the way I feel about the hard rock group Deep Purple. Individually, they're all amazing musicians. They may not be the best band ever, but individually, they may be the best musicians.
Yeah, 1974. Wow.
Wow.
I thought it was 1972. It was so long ago, I forgot. Thanks for correcting me, Holy Milk.
Treble, seen Baron play a few times, Evan. Yeah, soccer, huge around the world.
I'm going to ask Holy Milk a question. He probably knows, so he can share that with me. I remember a score of 4-1. Is that correct? Did they, by any chance, win 4-1, or was that the one of the semifinal games? Because I remember the team that I liked and back then, because of the color of their jersey, I think they were playing orange, and we didn't have, it was black and white, but because of the magazines would show their photos, they had, I think, orange and white. I don't think they played orange and black shorts. I think they played orange and white. But was it 4-1 the score?
Chris Clue says you're correct.
4-1.
4-1. That's what Chris says.
Oh wow. Okay. Because the Dutch had great players as well. They had Cruyff, they had Neskens, and Cruyff was the captain. Neskens, really exciting player to watch. I think he played the left wing. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it was and those guys were. They were almost Germanic in the way they played, very precise.
Yeah. Very
cool.
Robin Hood says, I've seen Bayern Munich twice versus Nottingham Forest. Didn't quite go to plan, but incredible to see back in '96 in the UEFA Cup. Cool. I'll look something up here real quick.
Well, it's unfortunate with the U.S. team in the continental tournament that we had. What's unfortunate and what the concern is, the Olympics gonna be here in 2028 in the United States.
Yeah,
and they are right now. There's, I don't know if they announced anything recently in the last couple of days, but they are in search of a new coach. And 4 years is not a long time when it comes to restructuring as far as strategy and rebuilding a team. It's not much time. So they're not going to have enough. Whatever they do and they work on, they're not going to have enough chance to go out there and play with the top teams to see how they do and try to figure it out.
Yeah.
So that's a concern right now for the Olympics.
There's your guy.
Yeah,
Franz Beckenbauer.
Yeah, and he was such a clean player, and back then, even now, people, they would fall down, they would hold their ankles, they would roll. He didn't do that shit.
Yeah,
he was a gentleman player, right? Yeah, he was really good. Not flashy. He was just very effective.
Evan G says Beckenbauer passed away last year.
No kidding, Evan G.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Let me check. Oh wow. That is so cool that so many people know about these guys and wow. Let me check.
Robin Hood said,
shoot, he's right. He passed away January 7, 2024. He passed away this year.
Wow.
He was 79 years old.
And there you have it. Some soccer talk. You never know what you're going to get here at the Lucha Betic Mark channel.
And he was actually from Austria. I didn't know that. He was born in Salzburg.
Reminds me of someone else.
Mozart.
Yeah, birth. Who else was from Austria that became a infamous German?
Oh yes. Well, I'll tell you another legend that was a good guy.
Okay.
And that was, if I'm not mistaken, that was Niki Lauda.
Oh yeah, Niki Lauda was Austrian.
Yeah.
When he came back after that accident.
Oh God, yeah.
Jeez, was that 76?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
I believe Rush is the name of the movie that Ron Howard directed about him.
Yeah.
That's a great movie, great Formula One movie. There's a new Formula One movie coming out.
Can't wait.
This team, yeah, I think it's
is that the one with Brad Pitt?
Brad Pitt, yeah.
Yeah.
The IWC is a big sponsor on the car and in the movie.
There, that's it. That's Kroyov right there. That's Kroyov in that picture with Beckenbauer, orange and white shorts. Yeah, that's Kroyov.
Yeah, Lauda was Father Artifact's favorite driver back then.
What was that? I missed that chat.
Oh, Father Artifact said Niki Lauda was his favorite driver back then.
Yeah.
Alex, thank you so much for popping on and unboxing that beautiful Sprite.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alex. You're amazing. Thank you.
That was amazing. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys come around. Go ahead. You were talking about Alex?
Sorry. I was going to say Alex is, I'm going to start calling him a combination between Boston Collector and Buckley. I'll call him the Boston Buckley of West Coast.
You could call him Bustin.
But Bustin doesn't get rid of his watches. He keeps adding to them.
Alex does make me feel better about myself.
See?
Yeah, actually, Alex is more like you, Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A mover and a shaker, baby. We don't own watches, we experience them.
That's right.
Diego just sent me something interesting. Hold on.
Oh, by the way, Johan Kroyov, they have his name there, right there. In history, alongside the canonized quintet of Pele, Alfredo Di Stefano, Johan Kroyov, and Diego Maradona, Lionel Messi.
So Diego just sent me this. He said his grandfather, I can't make the picture bigger, so I apologize. Excuse me, but so his grandfather's in the center, the one kneeling, recruited from Spain to Cuba, then to Mexico, played for Real Club Spain in the 40s.
Oh, wow.
Very cool. I apologize. This won't let me make it bigger. But wow, that's amazing. That's very cool.
Diego, missed chatting with you, man.
Oh, I didn't.
All as well.
I didn't make it. I didn't share it. Might help if I did that.
Oh.
So again, I apologize for not being able to make the picture bigger, but that's kind of cool.
And what era is that? Is that you said 40s?
Yeah.
Okay.
Evan G says he's thinking about getting the racing leather strap for my new Speedy. The bracelet is nice, but it might be good to have options. I like that leather racing strap on that.
Same thing here. Yeah.
That would
Definitely.
Just don't put a CK589 on a mesh bracelet.
Oh, come on. Why do you got to hate? It's off the mesh bracelet. It's on the deployment. It's even better.
That's
Can I ask you guys a question? I think it was the Grand Seiko that you had earlier, which is a sport watch with a steel bracelet. And there are so many other tool watches or sports watches out there with only 19 mil lug distance. Why wouldn't you make that bigger, wider? To me, 19 mil is too skinny.
Yeah, go ahead, Dave. Yeah, I get it. So there it is on the racing strap. It's
beautiful.
Good looking. I like it on that strap.
You can even put it on a red one because they're gonna put out different color
Yeah.
strap. That same strap but different color. But look how gorgeous it is.
It's beautiful.
Do you know what it reminds? Another watch, a white dial watch with black bezel, which looks really good with either with black strap, and same with also with the rubber black strap is the Omega, the dive watch,
The Seamaster, like this one?
the Seamaster. Yeah,
No.
yeah, that one on a.
And
that
they
one on a-
make. I
yeah.
put in a request for when
that
it's
has waves
available.
on it, right?
Yeah.
You got waves on it. Yeah.
They make this on. They make a red rubber strap for this, an Omega rubber strap that I put on my wish list with them. It's out of stock right now. Hold on. But it is. I think the watch would look really smart on it because that red text and the red. Let's go to accessories. 2-piece straps. There it is. Ooh. And Brian,
Yeah.
you know what the best part is?
What?
It's deploying.
$620, guys.
Oh, mega straps are crazy expensive.
But
Oh
that
my
doesn't
God.
that include the deployant clasp as well as the strap?
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah, it
Okay.
includes the deployment, but still, it's still expensive.
That's too much.
They get you.
Yeah.
So
You know, I
this
love
one-
I like my original Speedmaster, the black one, but the white one, it brings additional, added dimension to the watch.
yeah, this
I
one
really
cost me
like it.
$800.
Pardon me?
This strap cost me $800.
At least it's metal.
Yeah.
It's not rubber.
Let's see here. Let's go black. Speedmaster collection. Oh, I don't see it. Huh. I see rubber and 2 leathers and a moon swatch. I know they make. Got an awful lot of them.
There you go. That's the red one.
Yeah,
That red one on the white dial, it would be gorgeous.
that would pop.
That's a beautiful strap, by the way.
Yeah.
They've done a really good job with it.
It's really, really missing only one thing.
Oh, it's actually that's the strength of it. That's the beauty of what it's missing.
That's the strength of it. The tang buckle.
And look at it. It's half the price of the rubber one. With you can get a black and a red one for the price of that red one, just because it doesn't have the deploying buckle. Even more reason why you want to get this.
Yeah, it looks like $330 there, Evan, for that red one there. Gen G says that Seamaster might look good on a white and red stripe Omega NATO as well. I had a black and gray Bond NATO that I tried on it. Again, expensive from Omega, but the problem with it is it's big wrist problems. On my 7.5 wrist, I couldn't keep the tuck. I have it was. Hold on.
You would figure that they would have a couple of different sizes for the NATOs based on wrist size.
It was annoying because I really liked it. I thought it was cool looking, but it just kept.
I have a few Omega NATO straps too, and they're well made and they're really good.
Yeah, they're high quality. Where is it? God. Well, I guess this was a little over a year ago that I tried it. I gotta scroll. Sorry guys, I'm scrolling.
Man, it was great. You have watches, you have yourself, you have the food, and all of a sudden there was a red Jag XKE.
Yes, that was. We sold that guy a truck. Yeah, that guy bought a truck. Yeah, watches, food, my dog. Every once in a while, me. That's if anybody's ever curious. That's the Lucha. This is the Lucha Beta cat too.
Lucha, at first when I saw you, I read what's on your T-shirt. I said, "What happened? Did he change brands? Go with Nissan?" I know Ultima would they spell it with an A, but
Yeah. Ultima Lucha. It was a big Lucha Underground show back in the
yeah,
day.
yeah.
Jeez, oh Pete, there's a lot of watches and food and
You have
breakfast.
fountain pens there too. I didn't never noticed fountain pen in your IG
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
Huh?
I got a few fountain pens. I prefer rollerballs.
Yeah. Especially in our business.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a nice.
There
NATO right there. Yeah.
Boom. A little video of it. It was
I
like
have that one.
$500, I think.
How
It
much?
wasn't cheap. I think it was like $500. It wasn't a cheap.
No, it's not. The
See,
NATO.
the tuck,
The NATO.
because my wrist is so big, the tuck kept popping out. It would
Yeah.
flop. You know what I mean? It was just weird.
Yeah.
You see
So
how it's not-
the last one that I bought was like in 2000. Oh, it was in 2019. I think after the COVID I got another one. But anyways, they were like $165
Yeah.
for the NATO straps, and they're really they're great NATO straps.
But the quality of them is amazing.
Yeah, they're probably the best ones out there in the market.
Yeah.
I got the same one, the gray and the black, and I got the red and the black.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's another one that I got. I got 3 of them.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. It was different, for the watch, but it was annoying the way that when it tilts down, you kind of see it's not tucked real. It's just behind the keeper.
Yeah.
It was just a little bit too small for my wrist, and it would pop out and just hang there, and it was annoying looking.
Yeah, if they can just make a strap out of NATO with a buckle, so you don't have to fold it over and all that, it would just sit like a regular. That would be nice.
There's a company that makes one with a class, like a regular deployment class.
Yeah.
Here it is when I had it on the rubber, and it was nice on the rubber too. But I think on red, it would look amazing.
100%. Yeah. How is it? How is it on the surface that's touching your skin? Is it flat, or does it have ridges like this one?
Hold on. So.
Because what I like about Rolexes is it allows your skin to breathe. It doesn't, it doesn't sweat as much.
This has. Let me yank it out here.
That's a beautiful watch. I like that dial. I like clean white dials.
Yeah, it is a clean dial. Swap these two out. So first off, you see it has the little. It's kind of tapered with the ridges, so it does breathe pretty good.
Is that your rubber strap?
No, that's the mesh.
Oh, okay. I was wondering how the rubber was. Yeah.
Yeah, the mesh isn't bad. It has little pockets underneath it. I prefer the mesh over the black rubber.
Sure. Does your mesh bracelet pull on your hair? Does your hair? No.
It's so these are made by a company called Stibe, and they make really. They're not those kind of flimsy ones that pull your hair and bend and stuff. That's as far as that thing bends.
Okay, it's tight.
Yeah, Stibe, Staib. They make amazing mesh bracelets.
How much was it again?
It's $800.
Oh, yeah.
But I like it on a bracelet. But that regular bracelet has no taper to it. It can get a little uncomfortable. I like the fact that the bracelet has a micro adjust in it.
Yeah.
So it's like you can't win.
Yeah.
Alex says the red strap would look nice with the white Speedy because it has red text and chronotech in it. Yeah, I agree.
Exactly.
Smart. I think that would look really smart.
Did Alex get a white Speedy? I forgot.
No, he's talking about it.
Yeah. Alex, I enjoy mine. I'm gonna put it on today. It's a great watch.
I've seen people put a Speedy bracelet on these. I don't know that it lines up 100%, because it does have, the solid end link integration. But I've seen people do it. It doesn't look bad. If I could find a 57 bracelet. If I break into Evan's house, I'm not stealing his Omega Seamaster or Speedmaster 57. I'm only stealing the bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave the watch. He can keep the watch. He just have to get a NATO strap for it. Zulu style strap. Yeah, Zulu straps are like that. And then there's a company that makes a Zulu diver strap, I think. Let me see if I can find it. They do an interesting NATO strap. I think it was Zulu diver. I think you're Australian company. Hold on.
That's what I like about straps. Being able to, suit
the octopod.
It just changes the personality. I mean, look at that white strap on that Seamaster right there.
That's Seamaster. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah. Hold on one second. So this is the octopod system. So this system has like a deployant on the bottom to kind of keep it. There's no fold, no tuck. So it wears more like this.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's a cleaner look.
Yeah, it's a little bit cleaner look. But the other one, I guess they're a big company in Australia. That one you were looking at with the white, it's one of their rubber straps. They do regular NATOs. They do. There you go. Oh,
that's really nice.
Yeah.
You can also put this on the white Speedy.
100%.
And this is like a racing strap.
Also.
It's got the holes.
Yeah, $63.
Not bad at all.
The rubber straps are nice in the winter or in the summer. I mean.
By the way, because it's summer, I actually put my white alligator strap on my Beauvais yesterday morning. I actually posted it on Instagram too. I did a wrist roll shot. It for summer you can't go wrong with a white strap, man. It just all of a sudden your body temperature drops.
Hold on.
That looks good. That looks.
You're send me a better photo.
Seiko. All right.
Yeah.
Is that his grandpa in the middle?
On the left. He's on the left in this picture.
Oh. It's his grandfather, right?
Yeah. That's cool.
That's really cool.
DC says RAF single pass straps look better than NATO straps. Yeah. The NATO with the tuck, it gets a little big on the one side. And Try putting the flat link on the moon watch. The end links don't line up. Doesn't quite work. Yeah, I'm sure you're just saying that so you won't, so I don't break into your house and steal your bracelet.
No, he's right. The one that I have is not the 57. It's I think it's the 55th Apollo anniversary bracelet. That's a little bit different, but it looks like the 57. But he's right. That's what I heard too.
Oh, Gen G, yeah. Where's that? The white and red strap. Sure, I'd love to see that. Little Dave says the best NATO are the one Tudor uses with spring bars sewn in. Those are super comfortable.
Yeah,
those are nice. They always tell you the story about how they're made. Look at those. In his opinion, of course. Yeah. They do a really nice job of those. I would have to concur with what you have to say there. We got 42 upvotes. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. 20, 40, and 50 is always the goal. So Jen's got a link, hopefully going to get us a link for a white and red strap that she thinks would look good on Evan's new white Speedy, which is a good looking watch. Brian, you would like it. It's got 3 registers.
Love it. Except it doesn't have a date.
See?
I know. I'm part of the I'm a special kind of character.
Well,
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Mark, say it.
Yeah, well, hold on. I'm going to try and see if I got the link. No. Oh, so what were you saying, Brian? I'm sorry. I got
that I'm a special kind of character.
You are special, and you are a character.
Mm-hmm. I admit it, and I embrace it.
And embrace it. And you showed us some characters the other day.
Yeah.
What is Mickey Mouse called again in Italy?
Topolino.
Topolino. Topolino?
Topolino.
Okay. Little trivia we learned the other night as Brian was giving us a tour of the Epcot Center.
Topolino.
Let's see here. Get back to this. See if I can't find a white strap. I actually thought this strap would look good on the CK59, but Brian would kill me for it because it's a racing strap.
Oh, God. Oh.
He would not be happy with me.
This is what happens when you sell Dodges and you're proud of them.
I love a good Dodge.
Dodge even left NASCAR. I mean,
yes. They couldn't keep up. They just couldn't keep up.
So, that's all I got to say.
Is that it?
Yeah. I did want to find like one of those rally rubber straps for my brigade because I thought that would look kind of cool.
Yeah.
And I've got one, but it's just black.
Yeah, something with some a little bit of color would be cool on that. It'd make it different for certain days.
Mark, I sent you a photo via Instagram.
Okay. Let's go find it. Oh yeah. Oh.
What a
It just strap. It just transforms the watch, right?
Yeah, it does.
Went from a black went to a white. It just you go from dressy, serious piece to something that's fun and a little bit whimsical and it's cool.
what a beautiful watch too.
Thank you, Brian.
Good morning, Keslowitz. Good morning. How are you? Always good to see Keslowitz around.
Keslowitz, Apes.
Any more Disney pickups, Brian?
No, I'm on a bit of a restriction diet.
Ah. Where is... I wasn't looking at the natives, Jen. Genji, I don't see the link, but let me... I know where... I'm looking at two-piece straps instead of the natives. Boing! I think these went down in price, Sean.
What's that?
I think these went down in price. These bond
sure
natives, natives are like $350 now.
What went down in price?
This NATO, like the one I had, it's out of stock, but $350 that's for the one that has the 007 on it. That one was really expensive.
Hey, how much did you pay? Did you say you paid $500 for the NATO strap?
I want to say it was around $500.
No, I paid $165. That was their MSRP through Omega
Maybe it was
Boutique.
$300. Maybe I'm misremembering.
I'm gonna go on their site and check and see what they're going for.
Yeah, because that's the one with the bond for $300 or whatever, with the bond insignia. Which those ones were more expensive, and $180 for the regular one. I want to say.
There you go. That's what because when I bought them, they were $165. Yeah.
Okay. Huh.
Maybe you got 3 of them and you think you paid $300. I mean, $500.
You never know. Maybe I just got ripped off.
Maybe you also got a deploying buckle for your NATO. That's what happened.
It adds to the price. That wouldn't look bad on the Seamaster. Or the Speedmaster, for that matter.
We don't see what you're seeing. You're still seeing my ugly watch.
I'm still seeing your ugly watch. Oh, jeez. Brian, you usually yell at me for this.
I'm not paying attention because you won't give me keys or a wrench, so I'm doing other stuff. So what do I care?
Nobody has
Wait a second. I thought you have a key and a wrench to every channel that's out there. I mean,
I've got keys. I've got keys and wrenches to channels that I don't go on, but I can't get one from Mark.
I think it's part of the YouTube agreement when somebody starts up the channel that there's a guy named Brian, and you have to give him the key and the wrench, and that's the only way they can get a channel going.
Yeah, I have no idea, but apparently I've got keys and wrenches to an Indian kite flying channel that I've never been on. But
Did you just come up with that?
Yeah. But I can't get Mark to give me any ability to help him. So I just sit here and remind myself that he's a Jeep and Dodge dealer.
Brian, I wouldn't even know how to give out keys.
I know, but it's still
never examined it.
And if I did end up getting keys to your channel, I wouldn't have any other life goals. So.
You notice, of course, he loves his Mini, and you couldn't get any further from a Mini than a Dodge and a Jeep.
Well, actually, Jeep owners and Mini owners respect each other because we're both odd and we like to decorate our vehicles with stickers and toys and stuff.
True. You guys have your own cliques, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we are members of a club.
It's just like a Vespa and a Harley.
Yes.
The Vespa guy riding by gives a finger like a salute, and the Harley guy with pain responds back.
With pain.
Yeah. Yeah, you know how it is. Yeah, that's Sean, I shocked the hell out of some people about a week or so ago when I told them before we moved here, we had 3 cars. And I sold the 540 because I didn't like it as much as I didn't enjoy driving it as much as I enjoyed driving the Mini. So
Gotcha.
Hey, I have to say this. My wife's lease on her M440 convertible came up, so we turned it in before we went to Europe, and she's been driving. We have an extra car, a Mercedes, that she's driving, and I actually brought her a Mini to drive. And they're great cars. At one of the stores that I was running, I had BMW and Mini, and it would be as a company car, and the place was 30 miles from home, so I would just drive my demos, and I would go from 5, a 7. Also, I would take a Mini, and the guys on the Mini site loved it, right?
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, every morning I had a bigger smile on my face getting into a Mini.
That's what
as much as I love BMWs, and I own BMWs, and I love the brand, the Minis are fun.
Yeah.
I keep telling people, I keep threatening to get a personalized license plate down here that says 100 SMPH. And that's short for 100 miles per hour.
Wow.
That's cool. That's cool. No, so I brought the Mini. My wife drove it. She likes it. And one thing that she said right off the bat, she says, this is built. It's solid.
Yeah.
It's not a flimsy car. And it just has such great character. The seating position is great. The only issue I'm having with the new Minis that they came out, I don't know if I'm sure you've seen them. It looks like a goldfish with the mouth open. I don't know why they did that.
Well, listen, if you want to talk about stupid grills, I'm not sure.
No, don't go that way.
Okay.
I'll withdraw my statement.
Okay. I was going to bring up my favorite, which is Lexus and their stupid grill. But then there's a second one that you might be more familiar with, too.
I wave a white flag.
I surrender.
Yeah.
I like that white and red NATO. That looks cool.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks good, Jen. Good call.
On that S&P 300, with the white dial is just so beautiful, man.
It's a great watch.
Yeah.
You know the best thing about
that NATO? That's almost a reverse Dodge emblem.
Exactly. You know the best thing about that watch is the white ceramic. The wave pattern's there, but it's not as distinct as some of the colored dials, and because it's white in certain lights, it takes on almost a silver hue. It's really cool.
Like almost like pearlescent, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's a perfect way to put it. Genji says that's just so good. It's filthy. I agree. It looks good. I just wish that they were just a tad bit. They were like an inch bigger. But I'm going to look into that. If I can't, if the red rubber doesn't come available. I want my missus to have a Mini so I can drive it. I drive a Lexus, and to be honest, it's boring.
Yep.
Almost like a Grand Seiko.
Yes. Almost like a Grand Seiko. Mathis says lucha.
Uh-oh. Mathis has had coffee. We're in trouble.
We are in trouble. Oh, I got a new thing. It's only like 5 seconds. Hold on. Watch this. How cool is that?
Now, it would have been cooler if somebody was producing the show and dropped the comment out of the screen so that we could see the full.
Oh man, see
I'm just
you guys and your producers.
see. Well, you got me started, so it's your fault. I was sitting over here quietly, just doing my thing and listening and participating but now you had to go and blame me for not reminding you to do stuff. So now, too bad you poked the bear.
Well,
Brian, Mark is like the chef that never tastes his own food.
Yeah.
Right. But I forgot to take a picture of my breakfast this morning, Sean.
And I heard that was amazing.
It was amazing. I made a breakfast banh mi sandwich, and it was amazing. And I was so worried about watching the news, and I kept running in between. And I grabbed the sandwich and started eating it. And I was about 3/4 of the way through it. I'm like, I didn't take a picture of this damn thing. Now I have to do it again next week.
I'm having my breakfast as we speak. My
Jen
lovely
G
wife made
says-
me some.
Genji's using my quote, if they were just an inch bigger. That's what she said. All right, let me move the comments, Brian, and then you can see the full effect. All right.
I'm not looking now. I don't
Oh, you gotta look. You gotta look.
That's much better. When the tagline's on the bottom of the screen, it's nice to see that.
Hey, I do my best.
Sean, I think we figured out who the grill designer is for BMW now.
Come on.
I don't mind the four. I don't mind the 4 Series with the big oval openings. I think that's fine.
No, yeah, you know the M4. I like the M4 grill better than the 4 Series. It has a little bit more character to it. I wish they would be able to kind of like, redo the 4 Series. Obviously, they cannot make it exactly like that because the hood and everything else is a little bit different. But to give it a little bit more character, as I said.
Alex is starting a new cause. # give a key to Brian.
I like it. I would have liked the 4 Series if they would have based it off the 5 Series platform and not the 3. I think the 4 is just a little too small for what I wanted.
It's a little too small. That's something else she said.
Yeah. Well,
Sorry, Jen, I beat you to it.
and the other hashtag we need to start putting out there is we need more women watch punters.
Yes. More women in the watch space.
Amen.
I agree. It is I know that there are women that like watches. We just need to get them more involved.
Yeah, let me qualify that. I want more women that are watch collectors and watch enthusiasts, not just trolling for rich watch owning guys.
Yes. Genji says she's trying to represent. Absolutely.
Yeah. We need more Gen Gs, more Carolyn Martins.
Yes.
More old watch ladies.
Michaela.
Yep.
The old watch lady has maybe the most amazing collection of watches in the world.
Oh my God.
Her Instagram just blows me away daily.
It's amazing.
It's just like, it is. It's just like, what?
And her attitude towards watches and the way she wears them is just really refreshing.
Yeah. I agree. She says the owl makes her sick. Yeah. It's great. It's just nuts. And she's got a just filthy collection of watches.
Yeah, and
it's so many different things, so many bangers, so many things I've never even knew existed.
Yeah, I need to make sure that I need to hide her content in certain week times, and then I unhide it when I'm feeling stable. And yeah.
Do we have another collector in the community that's at that level?
I don't know. There's
We
so many. I mean, there's literally so many. And like Jen said, she double wrists so many. Like, sometimes she triple wrists.
It's not just so many. The spectrum is just amazing.
Oh my God!
There's so many different ones. She has vintage, modern, contemporary, everything. She has everything.
Yeah.
FBC. Is that a brisket? That looks delicious too.
That looks good.
Yeah. Because my wife watches watch streams with me and usually doesn't get bored, or she's really being polite. Could be either way. Genji says her combos are just so good. Pieces you never think to put. That's the other thing. Like, it's mind numbing to see some of those.
Question for you guys: Trapped in DC, is he or she related to DC and LV?
No, I don't believe so.
No, that was it. That was my attempt at the joke, actually.
Okay. All right. Wait. Hang on a second, Sean. I'll do the really funny stuff. You do the really fashionable, sharp, educated, tasteful stuff.
But hey, can I be the guy who forgets to share the screen?
Yeah, but can you keep an eye on? I just need you to keep an eye on Mark for about 4 minutes because I got to go downstairs and get a bottle of water and a protein bar because it's time to put. Yeah.
All right, you got it, man.
Time to protein bar. Keep your eye on me. Yeah. Oh man, how's business been, Sean? We've been slow.
It seems slow, but if you look at our year-over-year numbers, we're actually ahead of last year. It's amazing with us.
We were way ahead. Now we're just a bit ahead. Last 2 months have been slow. Service has been busy.
Yeah, service has been pretty decent. Yeah, it's funny because our business, 4th of July, actually we have a slow start to July's. Our weighted pace versus our straight line pace it curves up steeply in July. So and I know what I'm saying, but for regular folks that want to know what it's about, the way I do it is I have a formula in my template, and I take the let's say for month of July, I go to July from 1st through the 15th for July 23. I get it for July 22. I get it for July 2021. So 3 years. Then I get the data for July 16th through the 31st of last year, 2 years ago, and 3 years. I do that for new and used, and then and I plug it into my template. So when I go in daily, I put in how many new and how many used we've sold. My template would show me what's my straight line pace and what is my weighted pace based on historical data, and mine curves up really strong for the month of July.
Nice. Yeah, it's been a little scary slow. Not much lease programs. I tell you, the biggest problem we're having is people who are coming out of leases. Currently, we do a lot of leasing, and we have a lot of people that normally we were trading people out of these leases early. Well, the used car market is, pricing has dipped to the point now where we aren't able to do that. So there's inequity. So people have to wait till their lease is up.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's something that it's just same thing with the watches, right? There was a hype.
Yeah.
And that hype was actually justifiable because there was lack of inventory.
Inventory, right?
So we had we had folks. I think I told you in the middle of that we had we had someone that wanted to get into an X5 that they had just got 5-6 months prior lease, and they wanted to get into a X3. And this is while you could still, BMW still allowed someone else early pay off the leases, because then they after a while they just went the route that Volkswagen has been on forever. Now everybody else is on. She went out there and sold her car, and then she came back with $2,500 extra cash in her pocket. That's how crazy it was.
Yeah.
And she got herself the X3. And but yeah, but as far as the pricing goes, yeah, it's leveled off. But the inventory on the used car is still down. And we are aggressively acquiring inventory off the street.
Same here.
Yeah. So
we've been buying
yeah
when we can, and then we actually signed up for to be a center for KBB instant cash offer.
Mm-hmm. We've had ICO, and the key to that one is obviously you have to have a guy. It's best to have a guy that's dedicated instead of distributing the leads.
So the dedicated buyer. Yeah, the KBB, they are handled by our internet manager, and then I do all the appraisals and stuff. So.
Yeah, we had minimal traction till we actually had a dedicated buyer working those leads, just like their internet leads, and we track their KPI, how many leads they get, what's how quickly do we respond, and what do we do with those. A lot of the ICOs,
a lot of it's just
leads that they
curiosity seekers. There's a lot of a lot of
some of the merchandise not what you want. Yeah,
right. But it's an outlet anyway, and it's just all it is really is just trying to find a way
for sure, yeah,
to drive some people in, because it's been brutal.
A question from the audience for you two.
Yes,
for you two car dealers. It's a two-part question.
Okay.
Part number one is, do you still call them tire kickers when referring to the people that are just coming in to waste your time? And question number two for both of you, what's the most you've screwed an unknowing, unsuspecting, innocent person out of on a trade-in?
So first off, a good deal is a state of mind.
That one on.
A good deal is a state of mind. If the customer is happy, we're happy. Second, I don't think he says tire kickers so much anymore.
I agree with you on that, and I'll be honest with you. The difference between a tire kicker and somebody that actually gets a car is a good salesperson.
Yes. So here's the thing with the internet.
We all start with tire. We go to these watch places. You go to 3-4 of them, and you ask questions. You put 5 watches on, and you walk away, and they say, "Here's the tire kicker." But then you go to the right place that same afternoon, and you drop the cash, and you walk away, and then that guy says, "Oh, this guy, that was an easy sale."
Right.
The difference is, if you're at the right moment, you have the right guy helping you, and there's the right product in front of you, you go for it.
Right. And as the other thing is, Sean, you've been in the business long enough. It used to be that people went to, I think the NADA average was like 3.5 dealers before they made a purchase. Now it's like 1.5, because most people do all their research and everything online. They find, they know you have the car or that you can get it. They've reached out to you. They've done a lot before they come to the lot. So you don't get as many shoppers and people running from place to place like you used to. The only time you get that.
Do you know what else? Thankfully, we don't get. people that, because they didn't know, people that come in and offer absolutely insane offers. I mean, you still get people that offer you low, but I'm not saying that, but you don't get the people that come in and offer you something that's like $6,000
They're
below your cost
ridiculous.
because they think you have that markup. The buyer has been educated.
Yeah. Basil's Bezel says exploratory shopping.
In all my years of sales, the thing I hated the most was an educated buyer.
I actually prefer an educated buyer.
I prefer it too.
To Sean's point, back in the day when people literally thought you were making 30-40% on these cars, and they would come in and you couldn't convince them otherwise. But now there's so much education and information that people actually have much better idea what your true margins are and your true costs. And I think it's actually made it easier.
It's happened in the pipe and tobacco world too, and in the cigar world. 25 years ago, there were so many different cigar brands, but there was really like 6 cigar factories.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now everybody knows, oh, I have this made for me at,
right.
Or, oh, this store brand is really this with just a store brand name on it. Aha.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
No, it's good. It's good to have an educated buyer on the other end.
Yeah. It makes the sale a lot easier, really.
Yeah.
I think it does. I really think it does. I would agree 100%. It takes some of the. You probably agree with me, Sean. It takes some of the nastiness out of it that used to be there. The sale used to be a lot more confrontational sometimes.
Yeah, adversarial. Yeah.
Yeah, adversarial. That's a better word. Where now it's more like it's just easier.
I used to say, honey, go get your push-up bra on. We're going car shopping.
Yeah.
Now you might find one of them feller sales guys that likes fellers, and then I got to put my push-up bra on.
Yeah.
And it's good to have there are more women in the business as well at all levels, including running, ownership, and I remember, guys, I would have customers that would once they knew that the finance manager was a woman, they would say, "Oh, can you get me somebody else?" I mean, that's how bad it was.
Oh yeah, it was bad.
And now your top performers are women. They're just naturally better equipped as far as making that connection, having more sensitive to what the customer needs are, perhaps.
Well, we promoted.
Perhaps they listen better.
Yeah, we promoted our female salesperson to take over our internet department. Our finance manager is female, and the general manager, whose father owns the dealership, his wife used to be for a long time the sales manager at a rival Jeep dealer, and so she works 2 or 3 days a week because they have a baby. But when she literally has customers for life. Like people that like her, where she worked was really close to where the Trump thing happened, actually, yesterday. And but these people come down from the north to see her and love her and buy cars from her all the time. God bless her. She's so smart. She does such a good job that she's such an asset, and it's just it's not like it was, But I remember back in the day, when a good female salesperson was absolutely amazing, because you had so many people that didn't want to deal with those old school car guys from the 80s. You know what I mean? The kind of guys that felt slick, you know? And a good female salesperson just put those people right at ease, and they were just made it so much easier of a sale, and because it was different. Now it's more of an empowerment, you know, like people feel like, oh, you know, like they feel like, oh, see, they're getting their due, their chance. You know?
Yeah, and I can tell you this, and I know that I'm stereotyping, but there's some reality to this. As far as, especially in finance, with compliance being so important, the female salespeople or managers or finance people, their paperwork tends to be a lot cleaner and tidier too.
Yeah, there you don't get a lot of funding issues.
Yeah, exactly.
You know. And speaking of which, how was everything as you started getting everything turned into the banks and stuff?
No, we are fine. Believe it or not, after from, obviously this impacted our business, right, volume wise and
Yeah,
everything. But still, from June 19th through the 30th, we still sold 122
yeah,
cars, um, which is less than what normally we would sell, but it wasn't as bad as it could have been.
right.
And we still, we only had one carryover.
Oh, nice.
That's it.
Yeah, that's
That's
awesome.
it. Yeah. And so we were able to finalize all of them, with the exception of one deal that we are carrying over. And the reason is because one of the contracts that we have to sign, it was on a lease. The co-buyer was not in town, and
Okay, so it wasn't
and
even a mistake; it was more of a
no,
good.
it was just trying to get him contracted. But the manufacturer FS was helpful. BMW FS was helpful, understanding, and yes, it was a shock to the system, and
Oh
still
yeah,
a shock. Still, not all of our systems are back up the way they're supposed to be running. Still, on our inventory management, uh, uh, especially on the pre-owned side, still, there are issues with it, and there's a lot of
yeah,
extra manual work to make sure we know where everything is and what status they're in. Not everything getting pushed over. I mean, we are daily checking to see what we have on our website, on our third party, but there's still
hmm,
glitches. Not everything is going on our third party sites the way it's
okay.
supposed to. Yes.
Yeah, we've had a few glitches because, like I said, we didn't run them as a DMS, but we did use them as our CRM and our internet tool.
Yeah.
Uh, so I just had to, had to do the deals a lot of the deals manually, or just in the DMS that we have. But the the internet leads, it seemed like it was over a week. They weren't funneling them all through. Like we would get all of a sudden, 3 days later after they came back up, we'd get a whole crap load of stuff come through.
Yeah.
And stuff,
So we had all of our leads go, because we didn't have our CRM.
yeah,
We had all our leads manually through Outlook go to our internet director, which is a selling director, and then
right,
he would have to distribute it. And so we told him this month, don't worry about the volume, what you sell, just make sure everything goes through. And what we did was, for all the productive employees, the ones that they get paid, part of their pay also is commission. Um,
yeah,
we guaranteed them
yeah,
3 month, 90-day
uh,
average, and
yeah,
then and then when we, when everything settles, if we owe them, we'll cut them difference. If we overpaid them, we won't deduct from them.
Mhm.
So
No,
that
that's all.
calmed
We
everybody down. At the same time, you had to push to make sure they didn't leave anything on the table. And
Right.
we closed as many as ROs and sales as we could for the month of June.
we interrupt the discussion to remind you that you're listening to two car dealers talking shop on the Luchabetic Mark non-monetized channel. We simply ask for your upvote. If you are still awake, please
Yeah, I
hit
was
the
gonna say,
upvote
really?
button.
Yeah,
Still
hit the
wait.
alarm, wake everybody up.
And
Please.
now back to whatever they were talking about.
No,
Well, what'd you
we
have for
won't
breakfast,
torture you
John?
people. You know, for me, I love just sun. You know, from Iranian grocery store, we get what's called a lavash. It's almost like a tortilla, but it's a
Okay.
lot thinner than a tortilla.
Yeah.
So what I like is, you know, my wife toasts it, puts it on a plate, and I love sunny side up eggs. So she
Oh, yeah.
gets me 2 sunny side up eggs. She puts them on that bread on the plate, and as you're
Okay.
cutting them, the yolk just gets soaked in by it. And then I have avocado, and then after I'm done with the egg, I'm making some with the same kind of a bread. I'm making some, you know, I'm putting some little bit of butter and organic raw honey,
Ooh.
and having that. So, and with
That
a cup of
sounds
coffee.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just simple, nothing fancy like yours. But
Nobody knows what mine was like today because I forgot to take a picture of it.
Hey, my breakfast wasn't bad. I had a banana, a hard-boiled egg, and 3 cups of coffee and 2 hand-rolled cigarettes.
wow.
There you have it.
So you had protein and you had extra protein.
Yeah.
And,
And
I had a vegetable in the tobacco.
Well, I thought the protein came from the tobacco. That's what.
Oh, no, that's just the mood enhancer.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys haven't had lavash, and there are different kinds. If you get the ones that are really thin, they're like paper
Mhm.
thin, and you put them just a little bit in the toaster, just a little bit. You don't want to get too crunchy. It's really good stuff,
Check
and
that out.
it's healthy too, actually.
Yeah.
Lavash.
I'm gonna have to check that out. It sounds delicious.
Yeah. Get the ones that are like paper thin. Those are awesome.
Yeah. Plus, they're thinner. You're not getting as many carbs. So.
Exactly.
I'm trying to see if anybody in the world has done what I did this morning. Give me an idea.
I was going to say I did what you did this morning. I didn't take a picture of my breakfast either.
No breakfast pictures this morning.
I love the French. Their idea of breakfast is, you know, a baguette, coffee, and something to smoke.
Yeah.
You know, it's same thing with the Italians. They don't have huge breakfasts, right? They have their what I forgot. What do they call their croissant? Cornetta? What do they call it? I forgot. Jeez.
I'm not sure.
Anyways, they have like their croissant or some kind of a baked good, and they have their coffee, and yeah, they don't have huge breakfast.
Sean, the last time we were in Venice, we stayed in a nicer touristy hotel right on the Grand Canal, but real close to the train station. So it made made it really easy just to get off the train and go.
Nice.
But we it was 2021, or was it 2020? Either way, it was right after COVID, and I stayed at the hotel once before, so I booked a room that had a terrace, facing over the Grand Canal.
Beautiful.
They hadn't opened up they hadn't opened up the second or the third floor of the hotel yet, so they only had the ground floor and the first floor. So they gave us the first floor. The terrace was 30 feet wide by 12 feet deep.
Ah.
Shit.
and it included free breakfast. So we go downstairs to the breakfast thing, and both my wife and I still laugh about the you remember the soup Nazi from
Yeah. Steinfeld,
yeah, they had the bacon Nazi.
The bacon.
And because it was normally a buffet, a breakfast buffet thing, just come in, push the button on the coffee machine, get your food and go. But because it was COVID, they had people handing stuff out. This guy, if you asked for bacon, first of all, it was more like Canadian bacon. It was really thick sliced ham, and it was really tasty. But you got like a half-pound pile of it. And so the second morning I go there, senor, uno, and he gives me another freaking pile of it. So then the wife and I are down there for breakfast the third morning, and I look at her and go, I'll go to the bacon Nazi. You run away from him. And I'm going, and I'm holding up the international sign for a little. He gives me another pile. I take it back to our table and I split it between the two of us, and we still couldn't eat it all.
That's unusual.
Yeah, it was like they got a deal on it and had to get rid of it before it went bad or something.
Yeah. And I bet you, especially back then, the price was good too, right? The room.
Oh, we had that room for 4 nights, and it was with breakfast for the two of us. It was like 800 euros.
Oh shit! It's less than what I thought it would be. Man, that's nothing.
Yeah, it was late. It was the end of September, first week of October. I know exactly when it was, because it was when O'Malley was stuck in London with COVID, dying in a hotel room somewhere.
Oh wow! So basically, you could have stayed there for a whole month for about 3,000 euros and have your breakfast for free, and you had your balcony. You could play sports in. I mean, it was just
I could say I was sitting out there smoking. I was going downstairs in the morning, going and getting 2 Americanos and bringing them back upstairs, and they didn't care. I was sitting out there smoking, and it was fantastic.
Yeah.
Now I think that room is, for like late September, I looked at it again. I think it's like 425 euros a night.
What's the name? Is it what's the name of that bridge? Is it Rialto? Is it by Rialto?
It's before Rialto. It's the first block. I think it's the Hotel Principe.
Okay.
I mean, there's literally there's like one bridge when you get out, when you leave the train station, and then there's one bridge, and then you're on that block where it is.
I see.
Really hard to get to. If you want to get to anywhere like San Marco, you're either on the boat or you're walking for a while. But I didn't care. We never went the same way twice, and we survived.
Fair enough.
But yeah, we still laugh about the bacon Nazi giving just piles of it.
We made the mistake of, and that was the time that actually we had more suitcases than ever before, because my wife, was, and actually more than half of the stuff was mine. I was going to say, I always overpack.
I was going to say, go ahead, blame her. I know. Go ahead, blame her.
No, it's actually, it was me, although she stayed there a lot longer before I got there. But so when we arrived in Venice, because they had told us you can catch these boats that are like buses, had no idea about the taxis. We took this boat that took us to the station we wanted to go, and we had to get over the bridge, and I'm hauling these stuff over the bridge one by one, because I didn't know they were heavy. I didn't want my wife to do it. And then we were going over the cobblestone paths, and then everybody's looking at us like we were crazy. We finally get to our hotel, which is right by the canal, and they have a docking station right there.
Yeah.
And we could have just got a freaking taxi. It probably would have only been 60 or 80 euros. Even if it's 100 euros, it would have been worth it. and just have them pick us up, drop us off, so that we didn't have, and then we got lost. That's what I was trying to get through, finding it from the back streets, and it was just stupid. So if you go to Venice, get yourself a taxi to get to your hotel.
We were on that trip. We were on a 16 night trip, which included an 11-day cruise, and the last sea day of the cruise, we were able to do laundry. So I'm spending 2 hours doing laundry on the ship. So we were both with one backpack, one rolling suitcase, and off we went. Yeah,
very
16
nice
days. And we don't. We're not. We're more the Skechers crowd, shall we say? So.
Yeah, I pack less now. Back then, it was also because of the weather. There was it was April, late April, early May, and that year, Paris was really cold, and Italy was really hot. I mean, the day that we arrived, I was sweating. So you had to pack a little bit more clothing layers. Is this the banh mi that similar to what you made?
This is similar to what I made for breakfast.
Because when you said banh mi, I envisioned a lot of red meat.
No. So what I did, it was sausage and bacon on the bottom. I made a maple aioli. So that was on the bread. It was sausage and bacon on the bottom. And then I actually hard boiled 2 eggs and cut them in an egg slicer and stretched them across. And then my pickled onions and carrots, my cucumber, and my cilantro. It was delicious, but I didn't take a picture of it. So this is the closest thing I could find.
It looks great. I bet you the one you made was even better looking.
My bread was definitely better.
See, I know you.
But yeah, they had. I got the idea because they had half baguettes at the bakery, and I was like, I want to make a banh mi. These are great for those, And
how good is your local baker? How's their?
It's nothing like yours. I've seen yours. It's nothing like yours. It's all right.
The one that we have here that's actually not too far. It's actually really close to where we live. It's half decent. It's actually better than half decent.
Yeah.
And there's another one that's really good, but it's further away. But it's really there are no good bacon.
It's hard to find.
You can't find a good baguette.
It's very hard to find.
Yeah.
But they do a decent job with them. They're not bad.
Yeah. I'm sorry to all you loyal and patriotic and red, white, and blue bleeding Americans, but once you go to Europe and you have bread baked in France or Italy or anywhere in Europe, you come back here and it's just whatever. The bread's just stuff to hold food.
It's just bread. Yeah.
Just give it up.
Yeah, here bread is like a filler.
Yeah.
Over there, it's just beautiful. It's like a delicacy, really. It's just amazing. That's why, for breakfast they just have bread or they have some baked good with their cappuccino or coffee, and they're done. They don't need anything else. And even for like French, I mean, you see it. They go get their baguette sandwich, and either they have cheese in there or they have jambon, ham in there. But what's inside the bread is very minimal. Yeah. They don't stuff it with stuff. And then they grab it and they put them in these paper sleeves and they walk around and they bite on it. Bread is just a huge part of their diet, and it has to be good. They're probably more critical with bread than they are with anything else.
Oh, it's actually fresh baked bread. It's not full of any chemicals or like it's made to be eaten that day.
It's made to be eaten. Breakfast bread is baked for breakfast, and then they bake again for dinner later that night.
Yeah.
Yeah. And by the way, when it comes to sweets and pastries, Italians are great. When it comes to bread, I don't know anyone else that's as good as French. I mean, the Germans are pretty good too, but French are at a different level.
French are at a different level. I'll tell you where else I had good bread was Amsterdam. Very good.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you were
actually
high
sitting
though,
here.
but
My,
that's
my
okay.
wife used to live in Amsterdam with her mom. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Amsterdam, Mark is saying another great place that he had bread was in Amsterdam. Yeah? Yeah, she's giving her thumbs up. She says, yeah.
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 Yeah,
Because we would walk down into the little plots, you know, the squares, and there's always a couple bakeries there, and it was just bread, but it was so good.
yeah.
Really good at it.
Yeah, she says they're really good at it.
Yeah.
I've never been to Holland, so
Is the Dutch bread is more along the lines of like a French or Italian style. It's not the darker, heavier.
No, it was like a baguette, like
Yeah.
They have German. They have
yeah.
similar to German.
Shima says they're more similar to German bread.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
no, what's that? Both. They have both. She says they both, but they have German like bread too.
As all my trips to Denmark for work, I would always love the really dark bread that they had. That it was really just tasty, thick, and
Yeah.
good.
That's what you like too. That
My
she
favorite.
that's her favorite too.
That's your favorite?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of butter over it, and off you go.
Yeah.
It was like 4 servings of Kellogg's bran flakes shoved into one slice of bread. It was great.
She goes, you're right.
Yeah, and then in Denmark, in the breakfast, for breakfast, you just go get the bread and you put a little bit of butter on it, and then you could either get some cheese or herring or smoked salmon and put that on it, and that was your breakfast. The Danes also have breakfast bitter liqueurs that they give away for free. So if you want to, it's some of the nastiest stuff I've ever tasted, but it'll wake you up.
And when it comes to the kids, it seems like all they eat is chocolate, right?
The Danes love licorice.
The Danes, but most of the kids in Europe, they eat a lot of chocolate.
A lot of chocolate.
German in
Holland
too.
Holland too.
Yeah, with licorice.
Licorice.
Black licorice.
You love because I didn't like licorice till I met my wife, and because I like some of them, but she eats licorice like I eat milk chocolate.
Wait, Shima, can you hear us? Because have you had the Salta Fisk?
The what?
Say that again.
The Salta Fisk.
Salta Fisk.
It's the black salted licorice.
Yes, yeah.
Do you like it?
I like them all. The salty, the sweet, the half salty, whatever. As long as it's black licorice, I love it. Yeah,
I'll tell you. The first time I went to Denmark, I almost caused an international incident because one of the locals that met us, we go to this, we get picked up, and then we're driving for an hour, and then we stop at a rest area, gas station thing, and he goes and gets a bag of Salta Fisk, which is the Danish version of this. It's black licorice encrusted with some sea salt on it.
Whoa,
that's a new one.
And he says, "This is what I grew up on. This is my favorite candy. Try it." I put it in my mouth. It hit my tongue, and it shot straight out and dented the van that was 8 feet away from me because it was terrible.
Wow, that's a funny story.
But yeah, it had like
for the licorice company.
Yeah, right? But it had like sea salt on the outside of it, and the licorice. And he said, "Oh yeah, just put it in your mouth and bite on it." Like, boom! It went straight out.
That's a lot of salt to take in at once.
Yeah.
The sweet ones. There is one that has a honey taste, like mixed with the licorice. That I like that one too. It's a little sweet, but it's nice.
Yeah.
By the way, I just realized Happy Meal. Curly just jumped on. Earlier it was whole milk, and I confused the two. So in case whole milk is on, my apologies. I thought whole milk was Curly when we were chatting, and good morning to you, or good afternoon to you, Happy Meal. Good to have you join the.
So Curly
chat,
likes
man.
Portuguese bread.
Really?
Yeah. Hold on.
I forgot what I was doing. I know I'm not producing the show because I don't have a wrench.
Oh, here it is. Here's
Oh
the Portuguese. This is the gentleman that just
Yeah.
jumped. He likes the Portuguese bread.
Oh, okay. I don't
He
remember.
likes the Portuguese bread.
It's a, I have to say, and I'll let Brian's mind take over. It's a funny looking bread.
There you go.
I'm sure it's great.
But it must be great for sandwich rolls.
Yes.
Looks like peaches.
Okay, there you go. You cleaned it up. Thank you. Very good.
Clean it. There you go.
I can moderate at all levels here.
That's why so many people just love to give you keys, right?
That looks really good, actually. That is
Yeah.
that looks a tasty bread. I like it hard shell, and then they're airy and soft on the inside. They're great.
Now,
Those
if you
are the
want
ones that take butter really well.
Yeah.
if you want to piss me off, take me out for fine dining or a banquet or something, and they got those stupid hard rolls that you could you could give somebody a concussion with.
Yes.
Yeah.
Give
And
me
break
soft
a tooth or
bread.
two. Yeah.
That
Oh, you
looks
know,
like
with
a.
the baguette, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mark.
Oh, I was gonna say that looks like a bread you can make like a good one of those Italian beef sandwiches with. Looks like it would soak up that gravy and juice real good.
Yeah. You know, with the baguette, I like the baguette that's got a harder shell. And
Soft
I don't
in
like
the
the baguettes that are. I don't like the soft.
Yeah. No,
soft.
it's got to
baguettes.
be. It's got to be a little crispy on the outside.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I'm telling you, if you'd seen my breakfast, you would have been impressed.
Well, make it again next time. Take a photo, please,
Yeah.
and
Yes.
post it.
We'll make it next week.
No, your breakfast and your dishes that you make, they look like something that's farm to table. They look very organic and healthy and tasty at the same time.
I like to cook, so like I said, it's back in 2007. I put a picture of something I made on Facebook, and everybody went batshit crazy over it. I didn't even really plate it that nice or anything. Huh. So then I started. That's kind of like what I did. I would just make meals and post pictures of them, and people would go crazy. And then, so I had to get better at plating. I had to become a better presenter.
Yeah.
Happy Meal Curly says, Sean, you're leading in the coolest gentleman in this community contest.
Oh my God! Coming from you, sir, it's I'm blushing. It's thank you for that. Unfortunately, you're probably not. You're wrong, but because there are a lot cooler guys. One of them is, but thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Curly. Have you guys listened to Elton?
No.
He happens to be a friend of Ocean's, but the last few times, he jumped on Tim's stream, and he's a character. He's a cool guy, man. Talk about cool. That guy is cool. And but no, thank you, Curly. I appreciate it, man.
I think we're working on a new community clip, the most interesting man in the Archieverse.
Yeah, Curly, just remember, Sean really doesn't have much competition with us. I mean, he just kicks our ass easily.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Your
It's
head
hard
is
to
getting
beat.
like your head's gonna
Don't,
explode.
your mic is on, by the way, so they can hear you.
Yeah.
My wife is making fun of me.
Yeah, we know, and we know which head she's talking about. That's getting bigger too.
That's a good one.
That's Brian. That's Brian.
I like his sense of humor.
We love his sense of humor too.
That's all I got. Yeah. Sean, we're lucky if in our community, if we match our watch to our favorite sports team T-shirt, and then you've got your watch matched to your watch band, which matches to the pen that you're wearing, which works with the cufflinks that you're wearing at the time, and the French pocket square. So just forget it. All you had to do is match 2 out of 2, and you would have won anyway.
That what you just said only proves that I'm a whack job. It doesn't prove anything else.
Well, no, the fact that you hang out in this group just proves.
Yeah.
Except for Mark. Mark's perfectly normal.
I am.
Yeah,
I am a perfectly normal human being. Dingo
Dingo!
Good to see.
Dingo.
Good to see you. Good to see Dr. Bob. Logan Hall says Brian is the quickest wit this side of the Mississippi.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'm actually below the Mississippi now.
That's funny. Curly.
All was doing well until last night's Gucci turtleneck and the 1990 layered gold chains. You pulled ahead, Sean.
Curly, I have to say, if anybody's gonna wear anything like that, he's the only one that can pull it off.
Bingo. I'm good, sir. I'm good. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. I hope you catch some fish.
Yeah. Good fishing today for you.
Make sure everybody hits the upvote, please. We do appreciate that.
What time is it in Australia that he woke? It must be really early.
It's Monday in Australia.
Is it 4 in the morning?
Yeah, I was gonna say he's an early riser.
Yeah, well, Dingo's got to get up early and catch all the sleeping kangaroos to eat before he gets going.
Dirk says Elton is a degenerate gambler. I know the signs. Looking for that rush. Playing dumb games like roulette might as well burn money. All right. Dingo reminding us that he actually slept in today. Dingo's up early. Yeah,
man, you have some great characters in the chat today, Mark.
Oh yeah, the show is growing.
Yeah.
It's always nice to see.
Of course, Dirk is speaking from experience. I think that's
yes, I'm sure. Dirk, how many monitors do you have? Logan Hall says, Dr. Bob, how are you and your dog doing? Dr. Bob, you have a dog? I didn't know. Dr. Bob says, craps, baccarat, or blackjack is very wholesome. I'm a poker guy. I used to be a poker guy. When it became popular, it was less fun because then everybody was playing and it became less skill and more people pushing.
You're 100% right. I used to play too, of course. Texas Hold'em was great.
Yeah.
But I had a vanity plate on one of my cars. It said "all in." So
yeah, it used to be a lot more fun. But I used to go because I had friends who lived in Vegas. I would spend one day. I would go to the Monte Carlo. They had a small poker room, and they had a low limit table. It wasn't a big table, and there were. I would sit down. I could sit down with $200-300 worth of chips and leave with 4 hours later with $200-300 worth of chips and BS with people and have fun and and sometimes I'd be a little bit ahead, sometimes a little behind, but nothing ever major. And it was a good time. And then it became like all these guys just trying to. It became a flex. Poker became a flex, and it became less fun.
Just like the watch world.
Yeah, people, they ruin everything.
Just like the post-COVID.
Ready to go camping. All right. Dingo got a new puppers. Yeah, I saw a picture. Monty. Maltese Shih Tzu, 9 weeks old now.
Oh wow,
She's
cute.
She's cute. Yeah, he showed me a picture when he first got her. Super duper cute. Well, guys, we got 4 hours in.
Amazing.
I know.
An hour of 2 car dealers do not count.
Oh, come on. Like, if you had keys, you could, constructively make the conversation go different places.
And if the dog didn't stop to take a shit, he would have caught the rabbit too. But
Well,
Bring
that's
one
part
of your
of
pipe smoking friends next time.
yeah.
Yeah. Mark, thank you for having me on.
Brian, thanks for
great
coming on.
having you. Thank you for the gang in the chat. I hope you guys all have a great rest of your Sunday. And if you're in Australia, have a great start to the week. Have a great Monday.
You too, sir. Always good to have you on. Always good to talk to you, Sean.
Thank you, my friends. Cheers to you all. Take care. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, the coolest man in the Archieverse, as Curly said. Just reminding everyone to have a great afternoon. And don't forget, we got this new thing. Hold on. We got a new thing. We can pop this on just for 5 seconds.
Oh, and you dropped the comment down. That was so good.
See, I can learn. All right, guys, we are going to lucha our way on out of here. I appreciate everybody for coming by, spending some time. And I know Happy Meal, he does not have keys. There are no wrenches or keys here in the Luchaverse.
And that's why it'll stay small and dingy.
Just the way I like it. So, guys, everyone have a great afternoon. Thanks for stopping by. Remember, regardless of which side of the aisle you're on, there's no reason to be shooting at people. It's ridiculous. In all honesty.
Yeah, and don't forget, we love gay men.
Yes, we love everybody. All right, we're going to hit the big Mathis outro. If you've never seen it before, it's worth the watch. It is a little long, but it is cool. Brian hates it. It's too long, but it is cool. Thank you, Mathis. See you guys.
Bye.